Okay, beautiful souls. We're back for dream session number 18. I hope everything's working okay. I think last time our session was almost 2 hours. It was about 2 hours long. But I might be up here for 4 or 5 hours. Who knows? Uh, at least an hour or so. Just iced tea, no more rum, you said. No more rum. Okay, man, I feel you, homie. I definitely don't drink like I used to at all. I stopped. Yeah, I feel you, man. But yeah, I'll be up here for the rest of the night basically, and the replay will always be up on my page. So, but of course, if you want to pop in at any time, you'll find us over here. She should be here. She'll be taking questions and all that. It'll be cool. I did tag her in this live too. I don't know why. But yeah, man, drive safe. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. I'm sure she would get a notification, but knowing how funny Facebook acts sometimes, who knows? She might not even see it right away. I don't know. I'm sure she'll pop up in the comments too if there's any other difficulties. Uh, yeah, so I'm gonna ask her some of the things that we've talked about in some of the past lives that I didn't bring up to her last time. You want to see what she's about? You'll be back. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And if you feel like it, I will tag. I'll, I had another interview with her a while ago. I don't know if you saw it, but yeah, she's interesting. She's not one of those like crazy guru type dream interpreter people because there's a lot of them on Facebook, and they're always trying to reach out, and like I can't get down with all that. What's her name again? Yeah, I tagged her in the description of this live. If you can see it, it's Chelsea Turpinning Coxey. Actually, right now, I will go. I'm gonna go share her website. I'll put it in the comments. Yeah, she's awesome. Her YouTube is cool. The last interview that we did is on YouTube. Oh, what am I doing here? I got too many things. But it's I didn't put anything on my YouTube. She uploaded it to hers. For some reason, my laptop's not working. All right, Chris. Thank you, man. That's cool. I'll be here. We'll be here. Okay, so the laptop don't want to work. Hmm. Let me see here. All right, I'm gonna throw her website in the comments. You definitely gotta check that out. Oh, it's just chelseaturfinandcoxey.com. Okay, that's easy enough. And it's not asking me to send 200 stars to to see the comments this time, which is funny. Or maybe it will. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Uh, so I'm gonna ask her about dream time. One of the things, how she thinks time functions in dreams, because a lot of people think it's malleable, but under under certain experiments, I've talked about it in the past how they've shown that it's in sync with our time. Doesn't mean that it can't be relative to the observer, and that's only during cognitive lucid dreaming. So maybe it's different when you're in different dream states. But I don't know. I want to ask her about that. Um, she had a workshop. She was talking about a workshop with this guy who had apocalyptic dreams, and he was worried that they were premonitions for the future. And she had just a few days before that workshop made her own video about apocalyptic dreams. So there was a synchronicity there for her, because then she did this workshop and this guy asked her about it, and uh, about his own apocalyptic dreams. And I kind of wanted to ask her about that, especially with some of the things that are going on the other side of the world. I don't want to talk politics at all, but as far as uh, I want to see what type of notes she's taking collectively on her clients, and if she's ever drawn any correlations between her clients' dreams, if you know what I mean. So like maybe you can pick up on collective patterns between groups of people within a culture. So like maybe if there's a bunch of people having apocalyptic dreams around the same time more than usual, then like there might be something to that. And I know when she was talking about apocalyptic dreams, and when I say that, it's basically like a dream about the end of time, whether it's like fire falling out of the sky or buildings burning or, yeah. Can you explain what an apocalyptic dream is? Yeah. It's a dream about the apocalypse basically, or like the end of either the end of the world or the end of life or the end of your civilization. It's what a lot of it is just because I think it's a reference point for people mentally. Biblical The biblical apocalypse, where it rains fire and brimstone and the four horsemen come and cleanse the earth of volcanoes erupting, hurricanes, the end of times. That's what apocalypse is. It could be one of those things or all of those things. Or so when she had made a video about apocalyptic dreams on her YouTube channel. It was like a quick 10-minute video about a dream that she had that was basically like a view of the end of times. And she equated that to some sort of like personal. So is it something that you try to have? No, it's not something that you try to have. It is just, it's usually just like a nightmare that people have about the end of times in one way or another. And a lot of people, it's a very common, it is an archetype. I believe it's not a Jungian archetype, but I believe it's a symbolic archetype because it's very common. Yes, Erica, like when you told me you were dreaming about zombies. Yes, exactly. It's very common. It's a very common theme across all cultures, and the archetypes, these they're interesting because, and the first person to recognize them was Carl Jung, and he noticed it from analyzing people's dreams from all over the world. And there's cultures that are completely disconnected from our culture. He would go to a tribe and off on a remote island somewhere that has almost no contact with any other type of modern man, and he would get interpreters and he would analyze their dreams, and he noticed that all cultures have some common themes, and some of those common themes are like running away from things, falling. Apocalypse is one of the common themes in dreams. So almost all cultures, people all around the world, have dreams about the end of times in one way or another. And the interesting thing about that, and I think, and a lot of times that's what sparks these religious fanatics that are running down the streets in New York City with a sign over their head saying the end of times is coming. The end of times is coming. A lot of them get triggered from some sort of apocalyptic dream that they have, and they believe it's going to come true because it feels so real in the dream. But so the way Chelsea and would interpret that, and I don't want to like speak for her, but I did watch her video, and the gist of it that I got from it was that usually it represents more of an inner struggle and an inner transformation, like a death and a rebirth of yourself, and it could be maybe a good thing or a bad thing. Sometimes it takes pain to grow. It's almost like subconscious growing pains if you're entering one phase of life to another. And it was cool because after she put that video out, like I said, she had a workshop with some people a few days later, maybe like a week later or something. I don't know. And then one of the guys was talking about his dreams, and it was an apocalyptic dream. And he was like, "I hope that's not going to come true because I don't want to see." She was like, and she asked him, she was like, "When you were having those dreams, I think he had them for over like the period of like a year, so it wasn't just one dream. It was like reoccurring dreams." And she asked him if he was going through any type of major transformation in his life during that time. And you could tell it was like the light bulb went off over his head, and he was like, "Ah, yes," and so it kind of, he was, what I believe he was recovering from addiction or something. So have I ever had one? Um, Not one that sticks out, honestly. But I'd have to go back and check. I've forgotten way more dreams than I've remembered. But no, I don't. And if I do, I don't specifically remember it, but I guarantee I have. The thing is, as we know, we all dream every night and we just don't remember them. So, but have I had any that I remember specifically? No, not that I can recall. I bet you if I flipped through my dream journal over there, I got like four of them over there, I'd be able to find something. I feel like I have, but I don't remember off the top of my head, so I don't really want to say. I don't know. But so my point, like, I don't know where she's at. Seems like she's pretty late. Maybe she fell asleep. If she did, I can't be mad, and that's okay. But but what I'm wondering is like, so for her, and I've read, so over the course of the last week, I've read hundreds of different dreams. I've been looking them up on like Reddit and blog posts and stuff, and trying to see like common themes in these apocalyptic dreams. So I really think she's right about the self transformation and how it can represent that. I also wonder if collectively, if one society is having more apocalyptic dreams than another, could that represent that society going through a major transformation, a major death and rebirth of some aspect of it? Because I mean, it's tough to get statistics on dreams, especially accurate statistics. It's such a abstract, esoteric concept already. Try to get her on here. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I tagged her. I'm not gonna like start blowing her up in Messenger or anything. I tagged her. I could share it to her page. I mean, I hate to say it, but she might have fell asleep. I know she's usually sleeping at these hours. You saw Dan Matern the other night? Wow. Did you? I think about him often. I do. I feel like, and he was smiling and shook his head. Wow. Wow. That's him. Yep. Yep. He shake his head and oh wow. That's crazy. Uh, I think about that man. I really do. I really do. Like I've never like contacted him or seen him or anything, but he definitely left a big mark on my soul like that. Yeah, he was a legend. He was legendary. You saw him. He was just smiling and he shook his head. Did he say anything? Did he check your bangs? I do that with Elijah now, and I told Elijah it was from a legendary man. Yeah, that's awesome. What type of dream was it? Was that it? Was it a quick short one or was there more details to it? I know you said that you've seen Jesse in your dreams, but so was that him contacting you? Yes, most likely. I mean, there's no way to say for sure, but most likely. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be him contacting you. Like, what would get you in tune with his frequency? Unless you had been talking about him and thinking about him, and then that might spark that dream. You said Jesse is in your dreams often. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. So, I believe, I mean, it most likely it was him contacting you, or there's so many different, who knows? There's so many ways to look at it, but yeah, you weren't thinking about him at all. Yeah. So, depending on how you want to look at it, like it's very likely, and I like to think that like it's not necessarily like his spirit floating around up there and he decided to like fly up to your dreams and contact you. And obviously like I'm just saying that's for contextual reasons, but honestly he was shaking his head because of mom. Yep. That's great. That's great. He would. That's awesome. Wow. I mean that also could have just been a memory induced dream, if you know what I mean. But like, but it's also possible that whatever existence that he's in, wherever his energy may have ended up, maybe he was, maybe he had a dream where he saw you, you know, from wherever he's at, and maybe his pocket of energy up there that you saw it, like he could be, who knows, if we think about like the concept of reincarnation, which I don't believe in reincarnation directly like that, but I do believe that we live other lives and our energy passes into and out of other bodies throughout the eternity of time. So he was under an arch. Wow, that's very, very symbolic. What kind of arch? Like a, was it like a bridge, like a brick, or was it just like a solid? What color was the arch? Arches represent strength and stability and centeredness, and there's a lot of symbolism in arches. A lot of uh that, I mean, white. He was under a white arch. Wow. If that's not like beautiful direct symbolism, I don't know what is. Wow. And then see, nobody even knows what we're talking about, really. I mean, people know what we're talking about, but to understand the history between our families and stuff, that's really interesting. You know, I always felt like he was a grounding, foundational type of figure, you know. Wow. I mean, maybe part of his spirit is looking out for part of your spirit, but not like so stark there were colors. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Um, wow. That's crazy. And he was shaking his head because of mom. Was mom in your dream too? Or did you just kind of know that he was shaking his head because of her? That's real, that's funny and fascinating at the same time, honestly. Because he was a funny character. And he, you know, he was also, he was a good man. Mom was in the dream and it was ridiculous. Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense. You know, I feel like, so if Chelsea were here, again, I don't want to speak for her, but like I know how she separates the dreams into two categories. And me, I don't like to do that, but she separates them into metaphorical and metaphysical. And she explained that last time, and I kind of briefly explained it last time how the metaphysical is like interacting with entities or vibrational bodies outside of your own. And then metaphorical dreams are basically dreams that take place within your own frequency. and they're just images that speak to you in metaphors and symbols. And you can have metaphysical dreams outside of your body, if you know what I mean. Doesn't mean an out of body experience. It means a dream that is interacting with something that's just not completely personal and internal. But metaphysical dreams can have metaphors in them too, and but if they're not metaphysical and they're just strictly dealing with you and your own interpersonal things, then that's the metaphors. So, but my point is that I don't think, now that you talk about how mom was in it and stuff, I feel like that would be more of a metaphorical dream, most likely induced by memories, and less likely that it's him reaching out to you. But it could be both at the same time. I don't know. It's interesting. I want to reach out. You know who I would like to talk to? Maybe I'll try to line that up for another time, but I'd like to bring Justin Anthony back here and talk to him again. But yeah, I feel like that dream you were having might have been like it might have been you floating around in your subconscious memories. I don't know what would specifically induce that, but with him, is it possible? How ridiculous was it? Is it possible that it was an actual memory? Like, was it uh realistic enough, or were there some wild stuff to where it was dream scenes and not a memory from your specific past in this reality, if you know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta say, I don't think Chelsea's gonna join us at this point. She probably fell asleep. I'm sure she'll apologize and join us some other time. Yeah, so all right, so I got ideas here. I was all geared up to talk to her. Like I said, I had my bullet point questions here and stuff. But if she's not gonna be here, I wonder what Justin's up to. You forgot the details, should have written them down. I'm telling you. Listen, I'm telling you. I'm gonna keep getting on to you about that. You gotta start recording these dreams. You have some really insightful, powerful ones. Well, I mean, I hate to bother people right now. But I'm gonna hit up Justin Anthony. I'm just gonna ask him if I could get him back on live one of these nights. I'm sure he'll be down. Uh, and then I planned on ending the night with a late night session with Cliff about the importance of scientific experimentation in our modern society for dreams. Okay, Sisha, you want to hop on? I guess it'd be easier to tell it if you hop on here. But if Chelsea comes up, I gotta boot you right off. Hi.
Hi. Now I can't hear you.
No?
Wait. Don't fuck with your. Don't mess with your stuff.
I'm not doing nothing.
All right.
Can everyone else hear me?
Yeah. No, your hearing is fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Hi, Pooja.
Hi, how are you?
I love you.
I love you.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to disappoint everyone.
There's not too many people watching, so
Right.
nobody's
I know
disappointed.
we had a few in the beginning, but Cliff, you said
Maybe my beautiful face will capture everyone's attention.
yeah, sure.
Maybe my beautiful face will capture everyone's attention.
Sorry about the
Yeah,
echo.
that
Okay.
sucks.
No, I cut it off. Yeah, Dad was watching earlier, actually.
Oh, he's not anymore?
No, I don't think so. I
I
don't
saw
think
that.
so.
I was like, you know, it's like, all right. It's
Yeah,
cool. Dad should watch, you
I,
know?
I know. If he would have stuck around for a little bit longer. The beginning, it's tough because I should be trying to catch people in the beginning.
He's
Sorry.
probably like, what is this bullshit?
Right? What the fuck are these people talking about? I'm just sitting here, whatever.
Um,
But Cliff
amazing.
asked me the importance of what Cliff. I want to talk to you. Don't you remember last week we were talking and I told you to hold that thought? Apparently you didn't hold that thought.
People need to write things down.
Yeah, well, this was on the video, so we could always just go back and check the video. But
I
so
think
what were you just showing me?
Oh, well, nobody cares, but I'm cutting up egg cartons, and I'm making a big ornament. You'll see it. That has nothing to do with dreams, but it's
Nice,
just
that's cool.
I'm being an artist right now.
That's cool.
That's all. Um, but if you want me to get off of here, so that like Cliff or someone can join you, like I'm fine with that. And honestly, I think it's just like kind of cool to say hi, Pooja.
Yeah, I can't ever even get you off of the phone, so of course you'll trap me out here.
What? It's called I Love My Persia. And I love dreams. And honestly, you got me started. Let's talk dreams.
Right. Because
You got me started when I was really young. Like 17, 18, 16.
right.
Um,
I've been fascinated for a long time.
like I read books and you were the one that like got me into thinking about dream journaling and lucid dreams and everything. And those books, I forget what books. You probably know better than me.
Yeah, there's a few. I've mentioned them before.
Yeah, so I have them, some of them next to my bed, which I've rebought more than plenty of times because just like I always give books away.
Me too.
Other people.
And every time I give the book away, I tell people that every time I give a book away, I never get it back. And like everyone always promises they'll give it back and they never do. But it's okay.
Yeah. So I can tell you like the secret. I have given that book away so many times.
Right. Me too. I've had 4 or 5 copies of it and I don't have any now.
I might have one.
I don't.
But I always say, I'm like, just read this. Read it. I mean, it's a start for people. Start. Yeah.
For a lot of people.
But yeah, lucid dreaming, like I'll tell you, when I was living back at mom's house, and I was really into it, like around the 18-year age of me.
Right, that was it for me too. Like 16, 17, 18 were the most transformative beginnings.
By like 9 months.
Right.
Or a year maybe. But yeah, so I really got into it then, and when I was doing it, and I still have my dream journals from then. And I love reading.
Right.
I love going back and reading them because it's a memory.
It brings back a flood of memories, right? it doesn't just bring back memories of that dream, but it brings back memories of where you were when you had that dream, that time of your life, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yes. Yes. And
Yeah,
I just
I love it.
it's it's so awesome because it's almost like you can't get that back. Like a memory. You can't get that back.
Right,
That's the point.
right. And think about how many dreams we're all having that we just, they're just lost in the abyss. And I mean, I don't believe that they are, but I'm saying like
All
people,
right.
people need to remember their dreams more and work on it more, and I do too, you know?
Yeah. I think my at this extent for me to wake up and remember my dreams, like I want to go back to sleep. I don't feel like writing it down. It's annoying because
Mhm.
then it's gonna like wake me up
I
to
get
like
it.
have to write them down. And there's times, especially a lot like more recently now that I've been watching you and like following everything with you.
Yeah.
I like yell at myself. I'm like, fucking write them down. And I'm like, no, go to sleep.
Right. Have you
But
tried the voice recorder? Is that not any better?
I haven't tried it because I don't know how.
On
Um,
your phone? You don't know how to record your voice on your phone?
Even then, I'd have to like come out of the room and like whisper in my phone. Then I may
Mhm.
as well just write it down.
That's why I don't do it, because I can't, like, with Jamie sleeping there, I can't just start talking. She's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so
You know?
I may as well just. I honestly, I thought about it. I should bring my dream journal, which I do have, put it on my kitchen table,
Hmm.
and when because I do wake up to
Hmm.
pee and I remember stuff.
Do
I'm
it.
just gonna put my dream journal on my kitchen table, leave the fucking room, write my shit down, and then
Yeah, Justin said send a voice text to yourself. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I mean, I get it. You don't want to wake Taylor up. That's why I don't do it too.
yeah, yeah.
So
So it's
don't let your dreams go to waste. That's
sorry,
all I'm saying.
okay. Well, tell other people that. I'm
I need
very.
to tell myself that.
You need to sleep, dude.
I
You're
got
gonna
about 3 hours last night.
you're gonna be fucking.
I'll
Your dreams are gonna be
sleep.
like visions of your own eyes that you don't even know what the hell is going on in real
I'll
life.
sleep when I'm rich. Believe me, I'm gonna sleep like a baby. When I get rich and everybody wonders why they can't get in touch with me, I'm gonna be sleeping. Okay.
No, you're gonna be making more money.
It's tough for
I'm
me to
pretty
sleep.
sure. Oh, Lissa's watching. Say hi, Liz.
What's up, Liz? That's cool.
That's really cool. Say hi to Lissa.
Hi, Lisa. I love you. I miss you. Justin said he's been having crazy dreams lately. Next time he's on, we'll talk. Okay, cool. So Justin's gonna come on again. He's the one. Do you remember when I was talking to him? Did you see that one?
Um, I mean, I'm always on all of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. He was the one. We were talking about like out of body experiences. Not Theo, not the guy from Germany.
There was
And Justin
one
had.
I didn't. I like went on and didn't watch. I don't.
If
I can't tell who
you
just.
missed, if you missed the one with Justin, you got to check it out. I'll send it to you because it was really good. His girlfriend ended up joining the conversation, or his wife. I don't know. And she was like talking in the background, and she was like helping him remember stuff and confirming things that he was saying about how he contacted
Uh,
you know,
no, I didn't
people.
see. Because
Oh,
honestly,
you gotta watch it.
sometimes it takes you like an hour to do anything,
True.
and then I go
I
to
know.
sleep.
I'm sorry. It's just the
Yeah.
nature of the live, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll look back.
Yeah, no, I'll show it to you. Skip halfway through or whatever. It was really like the last half where it really got really good. Justin's very, very well versed in these things and very well experienced with all of it, and he's a very down to earth, cool person. So
Okay. So you should make like your clips of videos with that.
I made one. so far that I shared of his. I plan on making more. I will. I will. I have so much content, you know, and I can
Yeah.
only and these lives are so long. I have to keep them on the cloud. I can't keep them on my actual phone storage, and then to download them back onto my phone
Talk
takes, whatever.
dreams.
What's that? This
Dreams.
is all dreams. It's all dreams.
Yeah.
So the importance of sleep and dreams, and this is kind of what I want to talk to Chelsea about, but like, because when I try to look up dream studies and stuff, inevitably I end up seeing a lot of sleep studies because they go hand in hand, obviously. One of the major questions that people have been asking forever is like, why do we sleep? And the obvious answer is to let our bodies and our brains rest and regenerate.
Yeah.
But
Sleep is important.
yes. Okay, I think Chelsea just hit me up.
Oh, really? That'd be so cool. Do you want me to get off here then,
Uh,
Persia?
let me see what she said.
I mean, nobody wants to see me anyways, but it makes it a little more interesting.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm sitting up here like a dead duck, so I love it anytime anyone hops on.
Doc, I'm over here like a porcupine.
Um, what did she say? I can't. I don't want to. Okay.
Right.
She
Do you
said
want,
she's so sorry. She was taking a nap.
oh, she's
Her alarm never went off. So she might not want to hop on now.
alright. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily want to sit here using my
I'm
phone.
gonna tell her she can hop on if she wants, or we could call it and do it another night.
Yeah. So,
Sorry.
how many people does it show that are watching for you?
Two right now. I see. It says two.
So two is what, me and you?
Uh, Justin's definitely watching, and Cliff
And
is definitely watching. Actively dreaming, she was. Justin said, yeah, she was. Uh, Cliff said, what did you say we could talk about? Last week, Cliff was questioning me. I'm sorry.
all right,
Last week, Cliff was.
yo,
Cliff,
I'm gonna
what?
get this thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna exit out. Um,
Okay.
because hopefully maybe Chelsea will want to talk. Oh, now Lauren's
Hopefully.
watching. Say hi, Lauren.
Lauren?
Yeah, Dylan's
Oh, okay.
fiance.
Cool. That's cool. What's up, Lauren? I don't know how you see that because I see nothing, but okay.
It
I'll take it.
says it.
Not for me.
She said hi.
Oh, there she is. Cool. Okay. So, Erica's still watching too. Oh, she said she's still here and hers shows 4 people watching. How weird. Does it it doesn't make any sense. I can't figure it out because it doesn't make sense. I'll never figure this out. So, but yeah, so okay, so you could hop off if you want. I know I wanted to whatever I was saying to you, I want to say to Chelsea. I want to say to everyone actually.
Okay, so I'm gonna exit out, and then hopefully Chelsea will come on. If not, so be it. But
Yeah,
talk
if
dream.
not, yeah, yeah. Okay, thank
Right?
you. I
I
love you.
love you, Bruce. Well, I'm
I
still
love you
gonna.
very much.
I'm not gonna be like
Okay,
a. All right.
okay.
I love you.
I love you. Yo, Cliff, homie, I was
Wait.
saying
Wait.
what? Peace out. Yo, Cliff, I was saying how we could talk about last week you were asking me why I think it's so important to have some sort of controlled experimentation dealing with these dreams and these out of body experiences. And I've thought a lot about that. So, and like I think my phone died and I told you hold that thought. So I've thought a lot about that, about the significance of actually experimenting and how far it's gotten us so far in our in our relatively modern society, if we're not counting like ancient pre-civilizations, like pre-diluvial civilizations and stuff. As far as our modern civilizations go, I think experiments have brought us a long way. It's the reason that we understand two-way communication and REM sleep and brain stages. And I want to talk to Chelsea about that, about her, like her sessions with her clients. And I know she said she wanted to get into hypnosis, and I was thinking maybe if she could form some sort of two-way communication between her and her clients, it would help her analyze their dreams a lot more. If you could get feedback from someone while they're dreaming, right there and then, which I was talking about, they've done it with experiments, you can have two-way communication. I feel like that could really benefit someone like her. I don't do dream analysis like that, so at least not as a professional practice. But yo, Justin, how you feeling? Yo, Cliff, any of you guys? I don't think Chelsea didn't say nothing. I'm pretty sure she's like, she's probably tired. She just woke up. I'm not gonna push it. I told her she could still hop on, or we could call it for next week, and she didn't say nothing. So I'm assuming we're gonna call it for next week. That's cool. But I I was gonna take a nap before I came on here too, because I didn't sleep last night. Justin, I'd like to get you on, man. Maybe not next week, but the week after, if she's gonna come on next week. I definitely have a lot more to talk to you about, and I still have clips from our last video to share, so I'll do that. So yeah, how do you feel about that, Cliff? I wanted to talk about the importance of sleep too, even though I don't get no sleep, and the relationship between sleeping and dreaming, and I wanted to see what she thought about that. Like I believe the only reason that we sleep is so that we can dream. And I know that might sound ridiculous, but I think I have a very, very strong argument for it, because we all know that we sleep to restore our body and restore our mind. But the interesting thing about that is that you don't need to be unconscious to restore your body or your mind. You could get into deep meditative states and you can rest your body and your mind. So you don't need to necessarily cross over. Oh, Sister, you said hi, Crowley. Is Crowley watching? That's awesome. So I can't see who's watching. I always see the Cliff is up there. Cliff, you're the only face it always shows. I know Erica's out there. Uh, so when I'm trying to look up dream studies, I come across a lot of sleep studies, and obviously because they go hand in hand. And I was looking at some of these sleep studies, and people have been asking why we sleep. I'm gonna move up since we're not gonna split screen, but people have been asking why we sleep for a long time, and they say it's like I said, they think it's to restore the body. But the interesting thing is, then they notice that the brain activity is heightened when we're sleeping. So you enter a period of low vibrational sleep, when you're in that alpha state. And at that point you could say that your brain and your mind is resting. But then your brain activity speeds up and picks up just as much as it would as if you were awake. So it can't, and your brain is very, very active while you're sleeping most of the time, not just in REM sleep, but also other stages of sleep. So it's definitely not to rest the mind. Actually, you're burning calories through all of that neural activity while you're sleeping. You're actually burning calories. So that's why I feel like there has to be a reason for it. And you know, sleep sleep is not necessary to rest the body. Obviously, we could just sit down and lay down to do that. And you like my point is you don't have to become unconscious to rest your body, and you could get into deep trances, meditative states. I, I feel like, and also you can rest your mind. I don't think that sleep is what causes the mind to rest. But when we look at all the reasons that they say for why we dream, I think we realize that those are the benefits that they're talking about when they talk about the benefits of sleep. So when they say this, you need sleep for all these reasons, and they'll list all of the reasons, all of those reasons fall under the category of when you're dreaming. None of those things occur just when you're sleeping, or at least they don't prominently occur when you're sleeping. We know this because if you let someone sleep, yes, I know your body does need sleep. It's such a healing process. It is. My point is that, and I didn't get to my conclusion yet, so stick with me here. Stick with me here. I'm gonna keep shooting off to the sides here, but it's all gonna come back. All right, I have a point here. Um, the benefits that you get from sleep are only the benefits that you get from dreams. We know this because if you let someone sleep, just let them sleep, but you deprive them of dreams, then they don't get the benefits of sleep. If people are deprived of REM sleep, then they don't get all of those benefits. You know, they realize this because they can wake people up before they reach REM sleep, and then they can let them go back to sleep again, and they could get lots and lots of sleep. They could get 10, 12 hours, 8, no, whatever amount. They could get lots of sleep without being able to enter that delta stage where they get the restorative stage of sleep. So, and the only way to get, and the only time that their body is in that state is when they're in those dreaming states. So, when they talk about when they talk about the different benefits of dreams, like um, memory consolidation, problem solving, um, just mental organization, coping, and unfulfilled desires. All of these different things. I believe all of these things are reasons why we have dreams. The only reason that we sleep is so that we're able to dream, because when we're dreaming is when you get all of those benefits of sleep. That's what I believe. I believe the only reason, because like I said, you can rest your body without sleep. Although your body does regenerate and does get that boost more when you're sleeping, it's doing that when you're in those dreaming states. For the most part, we know that because, like I said, if you deprive someone of those dreaming states, then you don't get all those benefits. So why do we sleep? I believe the only way that we can dream, and I don't mean like daydream, I'm not talking about reveries, and I'm not talking about goals and aspirations. That's a different type of dream, still a valid type of dream, but different. I mean, when we actually have literal dreams while we're sleeping, the only way to do that is to be unconscious. You can't experience that other side of reality. I mean, you can through different meditative states and stuff, but still, then you have to lose consciousness of this waking reality in order to fully experience that realm of existence. So I believe that's why we go to sleep. We go to sleep so that we can tap into the counterbalance of our existence, the other realm of reality, you know, the collective unconscious. I really believe that. That's the only reason we sleep. Otherwise, you know, no sleep, no dreams. And I just the only reason I would even want to make that a point, I feel like it's pretty obvious. It's an obvious point, but people don't say it. Like, I listen to some of these YouTube videos and stuff, and these people are talking about all the benefits of sleep. And like I said, that's when I realized, I'm like, I watch other videos, and people are talking about all the benefits of dreams, and they're all of the benefits that you get from sleep plus more. I'm thinking about the health benefits 100%. When your body is in the delta state, that's when your heart rate slows down enough for it for your body to restore, to regenerate more than it's consuming. And the only time you reach that state when you're in the delta state is when you're in the dream state. Doesn't mean that you're 100% fully immersed in a dream the entire time that your brain waves are in the delta state, but the delta state creates the right environment for dreams, and that's when we dream. And that's also when your body, the health benefits, that's when they're happening. That's all I'm saying. 100%. Yes, I know I need to sleep. I'm not trying to deny that at all. I say that all the time. I say it every day. I need more sleep. But I'm just saying, then that's why I need more sleep. And I'm just saying, I don't, a lot of people don't realize like that's the answer to why we actually sleep is so that we can dream, I believe. It's not like people think of dreams as a byproduct of sleep, but I think sleep is a foundational mechanism for dreams. That's what I believe. It's same thing, but a completely different perspective, you know? I think that dreams are necessary for survival. And, you know, this body is regenerating while we're using a different body in a different realm. Maybe that allows this body to regenerate and heal itself, you know? Because that is 100% true. We know that the body heals itself and everything happens more growth and everything when you're sleeping. Do I like to stay awake and hallucinate? No, I don't hallucinate. I mean, yes. All right, I do kind of. Sometimes I do. I don't stay awake and hallucinate, but when I'm awake throughout the day, if I'm trying to get into some sort of meditative state, or a lot of times like you know, it's like when I'm looking out the windows or something, I'll try to see orbs and energy and stuff and things like that. But no, I like to stay awake and work. That's why I stay awake. I stay awake and I'm not over here doing some shamanic practices all night. That's not why I'm missing sleep. I'm really over here like designing products and researching and working on my SEO for my website, my search engine optimization, and all that other crap. Trying to figure out ways to get monetized on different platforms, um, things like that. Either that or working. I'm working on music. You know, that's why I like to stay awake. I like to stay awake and daydream, not hallucinate though. Interestingly enough, I did trip on shrooms like heavily for the first time last weekend. I mean, you know, I've tried shrooms quite a few times, but never really crossed over like that. This time I definitely did. So that was interesting, but I don't want to get too much into that on here. And I did it alone, you know, and it was very well controlled. And man, I enjoyed myself. Yo, Cliff, homie, do you want to hop on here? You don't have to if you don't want to, but we're here. I'm here. There's stuff to talk about. You know, dreams don't work unless you do. So I'm trying to work. That's what I've been doing. Yo, Justin, you still out there? I see one set of eyes. All right, so I guess it's only Cliff watching now. I don't know. Uh, I feel like this computer's lagging, way behind. So if she did message me, I wouldn't have even seen it. Yeah, she didn't say nothing. It's all good. I'm sure she's tired and sleeping. Oh, Erica, you see two eyes. And sister, you see only one other watching. But see, if you, Erica, and Cliff are all watching, and I only see one set of eyes, then like, what are we even doing here? What's the point of them even having the stupid eyes up top if none of them ever match up and they're not accurate? I don't get it. I know Cliff is watching because I see his face up there. For some reason, it's the only one that ever really shows me reliably. But it's all good. Uh, there's so much I wanted to ask. There, there's so many questions I have for her. You guys are gonna have to stay tuned for next time. I will get her back. Cliff, you said the planet needs more expert dreamers, quality-wise, mastery, quantity, dreaming, virtuous experiences. Yeah, I agree, man. So that was my kind of my point before with the whole stupid speech I was giving about why do we sleep? We sleep so we can dream. If it's so essential and we're only getting the passive effects of it, I feel like that is what humanity's been missing. That's the final touch that we really need to unify ourselves as a species, as beings, is we may need to tap into that other side. We may need to be more in tune with it. And then considering our modern technology and this physical reality that we're in and what we've achieved here with technology and how we can spread information with the internet all across the world, if we could tap into the other side and start building some momentum collectively in the dream realm, I feel like that would take us to the next level as a species. They talk about, biologists talk about like a level one society or a level two society and a level three society. And I think we're still a level one society, or maybe they say we're a level two. And I feel like that would take us to the next generative uh, level as a society. Because there has to be, if we've been dreaming, if humanity has been dreaming for all of its existence, and we've layered on so many different beneficial traits of from dreaming, because I do believe. Oh, what up, Chris? He's back. Yo, Chris. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but uh, the the person I was supposed to interview, she fell asleep. She woke up and said she was sorry, but she's still tired. So I'm just gonna, we're gonna get her back next week. It's my fault for doing these things so late, but whatever. That's why they're dream sessions. But yeah, we'll get her back. But Carly came on for a while, so if you want to hop back, you can. I don't have the option to rewind this right now, but once the live is over and I post it, you'll be able to go back and me and Carly were talking for a little while. But that's what's up, man. It's all good. Cool. Uh, yeah. What was I talking about? I was talking about I really feel the necessity of tapping into the other side, the dream realm, as a society collectively, because I feel like dreams have been devalued in our modern society. And I was saying this before, Chris, and I'll repeat it real quick, but like, people wonder why we sleep. Oh, who's this? Who's trying to join? Oh, sister's back. Okay. Yeah, Chris, go back. Maybe you could go back and watch this replay. Uh, there was a. What's up? You came on to talk to Chris?
No, it's just like I'm still listening, so hey.
Okay. Hey. So, okay, so
Talk dreams, ask, I don't know.
hold on. Well, I was trying to make that point. Like, I feel like dreams have been devalued in our modern society. The only reason that we sleep is so that we can dream, not the other way around. Dreams are not the byproduct of sleep. Sleep is the foundation for dreams, or sleep is only necessary to make dreams possible, I believe, because all of the benefits that people say we get from sleep are actually the benefits that come from dreaming. So
Okay, so can I say something?
let me
So
hear it.
your body does need sleep to rejuvenate, and yes, you're dreaming the whole time, or maybe you are or not, but you do, there's health benefits for sleep.
Right. But you don't get those health benefits just from sleep. You get them from the dream state.
I know, but if you don't sleep and let your body rest,
You will die. You will literally die.
hey, so what are you doing?
I
You're
got 3 hours of sleep last night.
not sleeping.
I'm living still. I'm getting enough
I know,
sleep to live.
but I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, Chris said without REM sleep, sleep is useless. That's the point I've been trying to make. And we know that because we can let people sleep. Like I said, let them sleep all they want, but cut them as soon as you see their brain waves go into delta, where they're going to enter REM sleep, wake them up. Don't let them get that REM sleep. And then let them go back to sleep. And they can get 8 hours of sleep, but if they never get a decent amount of REM sleep to where their brain waves enter that delta stage, he said, stop lecturing your bro, right?
I'm
But
laughing.
yeah, and no,
I
because I agree with her. Like, I know the body needs rest, all right? My point is that why do we sleep? We don't sleep just to rest the body. You can obviously lay down just to do that. Stop moving and you'll rest your body.
Yeah.
It does regenerate your body, but that only happens when you're in REM stage, in the delta stage of REM sleep. Can we know that? Because we can let people sleep, but don't let them get REM sleep. Don't let them dream, and they won't get any of the benefits of sleep. They will be delusional, even if they get a lot of sleep.
So you're counteracting. I feel like
Not
you're
counteracting.
supposed to REM sleep.
You do need to get REM sleep.
Yeah, you just said
I
not
didn't
to let them.
say not to. I'm saying we know that the benefits come from dreaming, or from the dream state, or from the delta stage. We know they come from that and not from sleep. We know that because if people get sleep without getting delta sleep, then they don't get the benefits. You understand? I'm not
Yeah.
saying don't let them dream. I'm saying in the experiments where they cut people off and they wake them up, they let them get lots of sleep, but they don't let them dream. They don't get the benefits of sleep. Their body doesn't regenerate, even if they get a lot of sleep. You understand? So
Yeah.
my point is that sleep is only necessary so we can dream. The only way you can get into that delta stage, because my whole point is like Chris said, it's a matter of resetting our minds, among other things. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. There's all types of there's memory consolidation, there's problem solving, there's learning, interacting for social cues, there's unfulfilled desires. There's so many reasons, and and obviously, and also regenerating our body, and yeah, you could say resetting our minds, or some say it's a way for our minds to organize what we went through throughout the day or throughout our lives. I believe that all of those all of those things and more apply. I think it's necessary for all of those things. People say, why do we dream? They ask me, why do we dream? And I appreciate the question, but I don't like it because people won't just ask you, I mean, they might, but they don't expect a simple answer. That people don't just ask you why are we awake? You know, why do we live? Someone can't just ask you why do we live and expect me to answer them in two sentences. So to ask me why do we dream, I don't think it's a single reason. I think it's all of these things.
Okay. But I'm still going to argue with you that you need to be able to sleep to dream. And you, of
How
all
are
the,
you going to argue with me? That is my entire
how
point.
do you dream if you don't sleep?
Right. No sleep, then no dreams. That's my point. That's my
Yeah. So
point.
when do you
I
dream?
agree.
When do
Now
you
there's
dream?
a difference, and now we could get into like semantics because, you know,
You're a good
dreams,
arguer. I will give you that.
there,
Don't
there's,
try to argue with Bruja.
you
'Cause
know,
you will
there's daydreams, which are reveries, and there's dreams in the sense of goals and aspirations. And right now, while I'm awake every day, those are the dreams I'm working on. And that's why I lack sleep, because I'm working on my daydreams, my
that's
goals and aspirations.
that's daydreams and that's manifestation. And
Right.
that's not necessarily what we're speaking about.
Not at all. It's a completely different thing.
No, so you should do a video or a thing of like manifestation stuff. That'd be cool.
I'll do
But
that once I'm rich, but
no, do it now. It'll make you rich. Manifestation.
hopefully, yo, that last video I put up with Chelsea's like
On
really
TikTok,
good.
I'm telling you, you gotta
I'm
figure
on
it out.
TikTok. I post almost every day on TikTok.
Mm. But anyways,
So
you
yeah,
can't dream, sleep, and you need to sleep.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But that was honestly the reason I brought that up is because that was the point I wanted to make. You know, people ask why do we dream? Well, you know, if I looking at it from like an evolutionary perspective, things that we evolved with recently, like a new evolutionary aspect of us, usually has like one purpose or one or two main things that we use it for. You know, so like if a body evolves some sort of trait to it, it usually evolves for one specific reason. But I don't think, I think that we've been dreaming for so long, and I think it's been so ingrained in us for so long that it doesn't happen for one reason. It happens for a multitude of reasons. And I believe it's basically equivalent to to living. You know, it's the other side of living.
Okay.
It's the polar opposite. It's
All right, Brucia, I get it.
okay.
You're, I
Good.
feel like.
It's
So,
it's the she's saying that you aren't sleeping, so you're not getting the benefits of dreaming. I know she's saying that, and I say that every week. Every week I come up here, I say that, and I said it before she did, even today.
yeah, you have.
I'm I'm well aware of it. You know that's the main reason that you know about it is because I talk about it. I could lie and say I got plenty of sleep last night, but
Oh,
which last week,
you
well,
do sometimes. You're like, you look at me and like, I got plenty of sleep, and I'm looking at you like, you sure?
it depends. Like last week when I had Chelsea on, I slept 2 nights in a row for like more than eight
Yeah, you
hours.
didn't look drained. I'll tell you that.
Last
You look,
week?
yeah,
Hmm.
didn't look
Not last
like.
week. I mean, last interview I had with Chelsea because I knew I was having her on, so I made sure I slept good.
So what about tonight when she was supposed to be here? You didn't sleep good for her?
You know what? Too much going on last night. We're closing. We're supposed to be closing December 11th. My studio is not going to be up for a long time, so I need to try to get stuff done before I tear down the studio, which I'm going to be doing any day now.
Um,
So so I got
that's
too much to do.
yeah.
I'm sorry, way too much to do. But I will, like I said, once
You
I'm
need
rich,
our
then
if you
I'll be drinking.
need our, you know,
No, I don't need no help.
just saying.
Chris said, Chris said it's his opinion that dreaming is an integral part of how our minds work. Integral. Without dreaming, our minds are shot. I agree. I agree. I literally don't think you can have an effective mind, or even I don't even think you can have a conscious mind without the counterpart of dreaming. I think that I I think that it's the balance, it's the law of polarity. The dreams are the polar opposite supporting this conscious side of our mind. And then so I didn't even get to my main point, which was what I wanted to talk to Chelsea about, but like my main point of that was that going with the understanding that dreams are like a necessary part of us as conscious. Oh, we lost her. Are you gone? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, Chris, I agree. And being that dreams are such a necessary part of us, being conscious beings, like dream I feel like dreams have been devalued in our modern society for so long. But it's also a huge part of why we are the conscious creatures that we are. Exactly. Right, you're saying it, yeah. Chris, you're saying it, man. You're saying it all. This is yeah, exactly. Oh, you just left? I'm sorry. Was I being rude? I'm sorry. Uh, you didn't even say goodbye. But yeah. I feel like dreams have been devalued in this modern society and generally. And with how far we've come with technology, as far as we've built up quite a strong foundation collectively as a technological society. When Chris said, but yeah, we've like technologically we've evolved to great heights, and I feel like if we can evolve with our dreams alongside of that. um, I feel like that could take us into the next level of our civilization. Like I was saying, how biologists have the terms of like a level one civilization and a level two civilization, and and I know that from their perspective, it's strictly a technology. They're speaking from the technological aspect, but I think what would give us that what would really help us cross over into that next level of society is collectively learning how to tap into our dreams. And like people share dreams. Chris, I don't know how you feel, and I haven't seen the empirical evidence, and I want to do tests to prove it because every time I've tested it, it's proven to not be true, and it's been tested in plenty of controlled experiments in labs to see whether or not people can share dreams, and that's one thing that hasn't been confirmed yet. So, and we talked about that a lot in my lives in the past, and maybe it's just maybe it's the environment of the controlled experiment that is preventing the success of these shared dreams. But if you talk to anyone, almost everyone has a story of a shared dream, a dream that they've shared with one or more people. I don't know. I don't know if you've got any examples of that, but uh, not sure on that. Yeah, I'm not sure on that either, because I on one of my lives, it was one of the earlier ones. I had this guy from Germany come on here, and he's a real cool guy, and like he seems very down to earth and very honest and all that, but he claims that he shared dreams with people. You've never shared one. Listen, I don't believe I have either. Like, not convincingly enough, That doesn't mean that I haven't, and how would you really know? The only way you would really know is there's ways to test it. But for example, the author, the lady I was supposed to have on here tonight, she talked about when she fell asleep and she was in a dream and she walked in the kitchen and she was sleeping with her son in her bed her and but in her dream she walked in the kitchen and her son was playing with Legos on the counter and she knocked him off. Carly, you said you have to be on the same frequency as that person. Yeah, sure. And she knocked his Legos off the counter, and she said in real life he like jumped up and like hit her in bed and like said she's a bad mom or something, and it woke her up. So, and like people have there's countless anecdotal stories of this. And so the guy I had on from Germany, he talked about how he did it with someone, and they proved it to each other, but like I'm not sure if they actually took down notes and those notes got dated, and Chris, you said you've had dreams of people that also dreamed of me, but not the same dream. Right. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? And then and then I talked, and there's other ways to look at that. How different was the dream? That I do feel like there may be a point, maybe, maybe we can share dreams, but maybe not all dreams are shared. And I think like it's really cool because that chick who was going to come on here, that's a good point that she makes. She talks about how some dreams are what she calls metaphorical dreams, and those are like internal family system dreams or internal symbolic dreams. And then she says metaphysical dreams, and those are like dreams that are interacting with external bodies. And maybe some dreams that we have, he said, right? Always positive. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you can tune into someone's frequency and you can try to intentionally share a dream with them, that'd be great. But what I want to see is it would have to be in a controlled experiment where like people are being, Cliff, you said sleeping is a void transition, aware or unaware, when we're ready to dream. Yeah, yeah. The issue is that like everybody I talked to, and I got this Justin Anthony who was in the comments before. He came on here live once, and he's great at explaining it, and he talks about how he shared dreams too. But how come in every lab when they test it, it's not conclusive? One reason for that could be the same reason for like Masaru Emoto's messages from water having different outcomes for different people depending on who's doing the experiment. And maybe under those controlled conditions, it keeps people from reaching the right frequencies. Maybe there's too much interference with their frequencies. You don't think that it's possible to have a controlled experiment? I think it's pretty simple. Think about this. Um, you have people in two separate rooms. They can go, they can talk to each other or whatever they want, and then they can go in two separate rooms. And you would have to do this with large groups of people to be successful on a measurable scale. But they have, they can have two-way communication with lucid dreamers. So usually say you take 100 people in each group. So you have two groups, each with 100 people. You have one group go to sleep, and not okay. So here we go. I'm gonna light up for this. Believe me, you can have a controlled experiment, and on a simple level, I'll say you could just tell two people to go to sleep in separate rooms, and if they share the dream, when they become lucid, they can signal that back to you with their eyes. Now, Chris, I've talked about this, so I don't want to ramble on too much for everyone else here because they've probably heard me say it like 4 or 5 times already, but like there's experiments and there's a bunch of different experiments to where they do this in different ways. But the most basic way to explain it is like they'll give someone what they call like a lucid trigger or lucid dream trigger. So they'll have them listen to a sound throughout the day. It could be like a ringing bell, a specific ringing bell, or it could be like a certain a noise that they won't. You said, but dreams work on a very subconscious level. Once you bring in the conscious mind, it fucks it up. That's my point. Maybe that is the problem. But I don't think we should let that stop us from attempting experiments because people thought that about lots of things and have ended up, coming up with ways around that. You know, the Nobel Prize for Physics was awarded last year in 2022 for quantum non-locality, and these guys were able to prove it. And that was something that was really tough to prove because I'm sure, as you know, once you observe it, that's what changes it. It's the Schrodinger's cat. He said maybe if they were conditioned. Okay, so yeah, there's the conditioning. So what they do is that, listen, this is not something that I've made up. You can watch lots of videos and read a lot about it and look up the experiments from the different foundations. Even if you just YouTube like dream experiments, I'm sure a lot of these will pop up, and there's different labs that have done them in different ways. But they figured out two-way communication with lucid dreamers. So they could talk to someone while they're dreaming and have that person give feedback. So what they do, REM sleep stands for rapid eye movement. So when people are sleeping, where they're looking in their dreams usually is where their eyes are moving in reality. That's the one thing it's connected to the prefrontal cortex, and your eyes are actually looking where you're looking in your dream. And they know this. This has been proven many, many, many times. Actually, this was proven a long time ago. So the experiments they come up with is like, first off, they find ways to make people go lucid, which is, these are people who are already pretty good at lucid dreaming, and they'll take large groups of them and they'll have them each listen to whatever specific sound. There's different ways to trigger lucid dreams. You can check yourself, ask yourself throughout the day while you're dreaming, or so they give people specific sounds, set that sound as an alarm on your phone, have it go off like 4 or 5 times a day, and every time that sound goes off, ask yourself if you're in a dream. You could do some kind of test, like hold your nose and try to breathe in, and if you're able to breathe in, then you'll know you're dreaming. Or you can, pinching yourself for me doesn't work, but some people use that. If you pinch yourself and don't feel it, I've pinched myself in dreams and still felt it. But there's different ways to tell if you're dreaming. They say try to control something, or try to put your hand through a wall, or there's so many different ones that you can do. So you perform a reality check basically every time this you hear this sound, every time this sound goes off on your phone, and they let people do that for a few weeks every single day. Their alarm goes off on their phone with this sound. So they condition themselves to do reality checks every time they hear that sound. So, and I think we all know that we can hear things. You can fly. That's how you tell. Yeah, some people do that. They try to take off and see if they can fly. That's one way to perform a reality check. The problem with that is if your alarm is going off on, like when you're in the grocery store and you try to just attempt to fly when you're in the middle of the grocery store and you're not in a dream, it's going to look a little ridiculous, but you know, no, I get it. But so my point is that they do this with, they make a specific sound. So this person relates it, and I think we all know that we can hear sounds in our dreams. I don't know if you've ever heard, like, if there's people talking in real life, and if you're kind of dozing into and out of sleep, you hear those voices in your dream. I know I've heard things, but and a lot of times it's represented as something different in your dreams, something different than what it actually is. But so what they do is they let those people listen to those sounds for a few weeks, then they put them in these labs. This is the way you would do the experiment, okay? He said, yeah, you look stupid, you still do it. That's great. That's great. But so how you would perform this controlled experiment is you would get groups of people to do just that for a few weeks. Then you get these people, put them in separate rooms. And well, this is actual experiments that they've done. This is not how you would do it. This has been done in so many different ways. Then they let them go to sleep and they play when they're at their 90-minute cycle, which is generally give or take a few minutes. He said you can hear all sorts of things, music, whatever. Yeah, exactly. So people, they give them these sounds for mental triggers, and then they can hook up the electroencephalograph or whatever, the EEG meter, to their brain, and they can hook up electrodes around their face, so they can be able to tell which direction that their eyes are looking. You can also kind of actually look at them and tell, but and so they have the EEG meter. They could see what stage of sleep their brain is in, whether it's in the alpha, beta, delta, theta, whatever, you know. They can see. So once it starts to get to the delta stage, when they're around their 90-minute cycle, they'll play that sound, that trigger sound, and it doesn't work for everyone. So you know, but it's still an overwhelming amount, enough to be more than convincing. So I think it was like more than 60%. You know, so if they have 100 people, then maybe it works for 60 something of them. And then you know, so they play the sound, and the person will hear that sound in their dream. They'll perform the reality check in their dream, and then they'll realize they're dreaming. So, and what they'll tell all of the experimenters before they go to sleep, they'll tell them, when you become lucid and you hear that sound, and also they train them to do this when the alarm is going off throughout the day in their waking life. Tell them, you know, look left twice, and then look up twice, and then look right twice, you know, or some series of whatever, you know, eye movements to show that they're aware that they're dreaming. And so we can look at that, they can look at that, and they can see this person did the eye movements. They know that they're in a dream right now, you know, and this has worked it countless times over and over in all types of different experiments. So we know that we can have two-way communication with dreamers. So what they've done from there is they've taken like, they will give them simple tests to perform. They can ask these people, once they confirm that they're dreaming, and you know, sometimes the people wake up from the sound. It doesn't always work, but for the ones that it does work for, yeah, you said, and a good amount of them wake up, unfortunately, right? When I, yep. Yep, yeah. It's not just one study though. These are actually ongoing studies that people, and they're doing them for different reasons in different ways. So, but yes, and in all of the studies, basically a good amount of them do wake up. But let's say for whatever, even if it's a small amount, for whatever amount of people it works for, they show that they know that they're dreaming. Okay, so from there on out, you can ask them questions. Sister, you said a good old technique is also to set your alarm purposely to wake up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about here, basically, but this is in a more controlled way. Yeah, that's what I said. They set the alarms on their phones, and you set the alarm to go off throughout the day. And every time it goes off during the day, you do your reality check, and you'll do your eye movements. So look left twice, look right twice, look up twice, you know? So that's what they would have these people do. Then they give them that sound. Then any amount, you said it's hard to figure out how to not wake up. Um, some people have issues with that. Some people like are able to do it often, but they always wake themselves up. Yeah, I've always, you know, I kind of was. I'm able to keep myself under control when I'm successful with it usually. But my point, but I'm saying like, so they do these experiments, and then so say the people don't wake up, and they signal back that they realize they're dreaming. They can ask them like simple math problems, you know. Helen, you said, isn't that similar to self-hypnosis? The alarm is a trigger. 100%. I believe so. 100%. Yes, you're correct. That's a whole nother conversation, and I kind of talked to about that with Chelsea last time too. Yeah, I mean, you know, meditation is, I really believe meditation is self-hypnosis. While there can be differences between that and getting hypnotized by someone else, but yeah, definitely see the correlation there. You're right, Helen. I'm glad you're here. It's nice to see you. Uh, nice to see that you're there at least. Yeah, so Chris, they do these experiments. You know, they can ask these people a simple math problem, and they can tell them, you know, they say all of this ahead of time before the people fall asleep. They'll say like, you know, move your eyes up the amount of times for the answer to the question. Hi, Helen. So, you know, so they'll give them a simple math problem, you know, 2 plus 3, and then the person will look up 5 times, you know. So that's how they know they're still asleep. They can measure their brain activity and see that they're still asleep, but they're communicating. You know, it's two-way communication with dreamers. I talk about this a lot, and Cliff is probably annoyed with me because I keep like pounding down on this. And like I said, they've done it in other ways too. That's very interesting. And they've had there's lots of ways you can experiment with this and have fun. And so you can get direct feedback from a person while they're dreaming. I think it's a major breakthrough. So far dreams have been so distant. We all know that once you wake up, you start to forget a lot of your dream. And we don't even know how much of them we forget. So like someone trying to analyze someone's dream after they've already crossed over back into the conscious state, that's one more wall of resistance. So if we can directly communicate with someone while they're dreaming and ask them questions, so they can they're working on this right now. There's ongoing experiments like this. But Chris, so back to the shared dreams. Sister, you said it's good for you to repeat yourself. It helps everyone remember. Okay, good. I feel like I'm over here, like I feel like I repeat myself a lot. You said that's really interesting that they can affect their bodies while dreaming. Not their bodies, they don't affect their bodies. It's only their eyes, because that's what REM sleep is. Rapid eye movement is when your eyes are moving. And sometimes it's not always during in a specific dream. So your eyes can be moving in other ways while you're sleeping. But at the deepest part of delta sleep, when you're in REM, your eyes are looking where they're actually looking in the dream. And this is how they've known this, from these experiments. And so say you ask a person, okay, if you see the color green, look up 3 times. If something's red, or if you're in a city, do this with there's always, you can come up with different eye signals basically for more complex communication. And I know it might sound like mundane and like boring. And I know, Cliff, you're probably mad at me, but like I think there could be a major breakthrough with this. And then so so say they can test for shared dreams now, and they've done this, and none of the tests have been conclusive. Is my point. I don't think that it's impossible. I just don't know, and I want to know. So so say they do these experiments with different people. There's lots of people out there that claim that they can share dreams. So you just have to get 2 people who claim that they do that, and put them under these type of conditions and see if they're experiencing the same thing. Make sure that they don't have any wires or any microphones, so they can't be communicating with each other any other type of way. And if they're observed for a period of time, and if they're cross analyzed, to see if they both actually had the same dream and not just a similar dream, because maybe they were maybe it was premeditated. That's why they can ask for specific questions while the person's in the dreaming state, uh or they could there's so many different ways. There's people who that there's a bunch of different ways. That's just like one example. I feel like it can be done. It's I do feel like it's possible. I would just like to see it. And I need some of that confirmation out there. I'm sorry, I've been rambling. So yeah, but my point there is that if we can share dreams, would it be possible if as a society we got better at sharing those dreams, and we all sort of developed our society in the dream realm, like if I feel like we're all completely disconnected in the dream realm for the most part. So you want to hang out on the beach drinking margaritas tonight? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll meet you there. I will meet you there. I'm gonna try that. All right, let me know. We'll see. We will see. But that's why, and people do that, just like me and you right now. Yeah, in a dream, of course. Yeah, people do that and say that we both have a dream of hanging out on the beach drinking margaritas. Most people would wake up the next day and call that person and be like, "Hey, did you have that dream on the beach with margaritas?" And we'll be like, "Yeah." Oh, we must have shared a dream, you know? That doesn't necessarily mean that you shared a dream. This is my issue with some of these people who tell me that they have. I mean, yes, I'm down too, and we can do that. But we have to ask each other questions before we say everything that we saw to see if it was actually a shared dream or if it was just an individually premeditated, manifested dream. You understand what I mean? You know, because we both plan on dreaming of a beach with margaritas, we both might dream about a beach with margaritas. That doesn't mean that we were sharing the same plane of existence at that time, you know? Or is there a difference at the metaphysical level? I don't know. But one way to tell is I'll say, first off, okay, if I wake up and I have that dream, I'm going to write it down in a journal. I'm going to write down all the details, you know, every tree. I'll do my best to write down the location of the tree, you know, like what we need a catchphrase. Yeah. Helen, we do need a catchphrase. You're right. Helen, you said you're not sure about dream sharing. Wouldn't that like take over your life because it would be such a deep, wild relationship with no limit to experiences? Um, Potentially, yes. But doesn't social media do that to people too? Like, and I feel like maybe it could be healthier since we have to dream or since we have to sleep at least 8 hours or whatever, 5 hours every night. We have to anyway. Maybe we can make the best out of it collectively by sharing those dreams. I mean, I know what you mean, and it could take over your life, but anything can take over anyone's life, you know? Even at this point, certain people who get into lucid dreaming, that can take over your life, you know? I never let it take over my life at all, but like there was a period of time in my life, and I've mentioned this many times before. You said you'd be sleeping 24/7 then. Yeah, there was a long period of time in my life where I did look forward to going to sleep every night. I was so excited and I would go to bed early. You know, it was when I was back in school and stuff. So, but you know, and during the day I would be thinking about what I was going to dream. And then I would look forward to going to sleep because like 80-90% of the time I was lucid dreaming and I was able to do whatever I wanted in my dreams. You know, I could go fly around to other planets and Chris, you said to Helen, yes, but you would always have to come back. Right, that's the point. You're gonna wake up. And I think Helen, just like with anything else, there's like a lot of thrill in the beginning. And sure, some people can get addicted to that, but for the most part, things become less thrilling as over time. Yeah, freedom dreaming, exactly. Yeah. But you know, things kind of over time they you're gonna kind of want to wake up and go about your actual waking day. You know, I feel like most normal people, I mean, what's normal anyway, but you know what I mean. And this goes with anything. This goes with, you know, alcohol, drugs, hallucinogenic experiences, going to the movies, playing video games, shopping, gambling. All of these things can be thrilling and can add, you know, value to our life or can take from our life, you know, like MSN chat 1999. Right, right. I'm just saying. Right, yeah, you can get caught up in those things and do whatever you want, honestly. But you know, I feel like a relatively stable person will be able to bring themselves back to waking reality in a healthy way. I just feel like in our dream states it's the equivalent of us still being like scattered hunter-gatherer tribes, you know, we're such primitive dreamers. And I feel like dreams can help us. Well, actually, no, I know, we know for a fact, and this has also been proven that dreams can help people overcome phobias. It can you know, boost confidence. It can help people with problem solving, improve test scores. Chris, you said, all right, I'm not telling you the catchphrase, but it's going to be a stupid word. you can never come up with. When I message you tomorrow and you know that word, it worked. Okay, Chris, don't message me. You have the word, right? You came up with the word. You say the word to me, and I will message you if I had the dream. And if you said the word, I will message the word to you first. Okay? And still, we're not this is not necessarily a controlled experiment. It is on a small level. We would have to have third party observers to really prove it. But hey, this is a start. If we can at least prove it to ourselves real quick, and then maybe we can build on it from there. And Helen, you said the dream sharing would be a treat and enhanced by the duality. You're right. You're right. Cool. We'll wait for a post about the word. Very neat. Yeah, I'll let everybody know. And Chris, if it doesn't, first off, I'll let you know if it doesn't work, and we can even try it the following night until third party is my sister. Okay, so then I'm gonna message her, and every message will have a timestamp that she could screenshot and show everyone. So I will message her the word, and then you message her the word, okay? And then we'll actually see, she will see if it's the same word. That that's the way to do it. How you gonna volunteer me? Yeah, sister, yeah. Uh, Chris, don't send her the word yet because that can then people can say that she shared it to me. She told it to me. Don't send it to her yet. Because how does everyone else know? As far as they know, she might just message me that word if I do happen to get it right. You know, I don't know. Two-phase verification. Helen, you're right. You're right. We should do a yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah. These are ways that you can test it actually. And then, maybe we're in the infancy of that, and maybe collectively as a society. My whole point when I first started rambling about how sleep is only necessary for dreams and dreams are necessary for, obviously, for consciousness and life and regeneration and all that. The reason I started saying that is because if we can share dreams as a society collectively, I really think we can make major breakthroughs. We could start building just like we built cities on this planet, which I mean, there's pros and cons to that. That's not the best analogy, but Chris is an asshole. He said, What did he text? Did he message you? Chris, you're an asshole. She said. It's all good. Either way. Uh, but I feel like we can build a society collectively in a shared dream realm and see where that goes, where that would lead. Like I was saying, Helen, I know some people might get too caught up in it, but like I said, people get caught up in video games, where they're online doing the same thing in a digital way, doing exactly what I'm talking about. They might be on world of, whatever, building cities with other people from around the world, you know, over the internet or whatever in their video game. I'm talking about doing this, deep within our subconscious mind in the dream realm. Same thing, but I think it might be better than sitting around on video games. Plus, we have to sleep every night anyway. So why not make the best of it? Maybe we can cultivate a more interconnected society, and maybe not. Maybe dream sharing isn't even possible. Okay, Dan, then Pablo Picasso will be your dream partner. Report back. Chris said we already knew that. Mr. Asshole, Chris said. Sister, he said that's Mr. Asshole to you. Yeah. Uh, yeah, so that's what I'm talking about here. Okay, so then Chris, my other point is that maybe it's tough to prove the dreams. Maybe it's tough to prove a shared dream because in the dream state, the fabric of that dimension, what time am I going to sleep? Oh, I can't make no promises there. Depends on what time my phone dies when me and Cliff are having a session later on. I don't know. But honestly, dude, I'll probably be going to sleep around the time the sun comes up, maybe like around 4. So, yeah. Uh I do sleep, okay? I do sleep and I'm off tomorrow, so but then I'm working overtime on Sunday. I gotta be in there at 5:30, so but what was I saying? Yeah, collectively as a society, all that good stuff. 4-ish. Yeah, yep, for sure. I'll make sure I go to bed around 4. Um, wait, I had another point to make, sort of, and I forgot it. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's ways to make major breakthroughs. Oh yeah, okay. So my point was that Chelsea, that author that I was gonna have on tonight, she was talking about how she would, when I was telling her about doing it in a controlled lab or how they've tried it in controlled labs, she was like, "Oh, those people need to calm down." She's like, "I've done it with friends for fun," and and I get that, and maybe that's what makes it kind of like how we are now. That makes it more possible because it's under less scrutiny, less scrutinous observation. Because just like observation can affect quantum particles, maybe the observation can affect the outcome of those dream states and whatever. So that's not my point here. My point here is that she said when her and her friends did it, they basically had the same dreams, but they were slightly altered and slightly different depending on each individual. And now, would that disprove it? I don't think so because, and for a while I did. I'm like, if this person describes their surroundings like this, and these people describe their surroundings like that, and he said, dude, beaches, margaritas, a seagull named Steven, a dolphin named Darwin. See you there. You're killing me. Yeah, homie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, that sounds great. That sounds great. Let's manifest it. Let's do it. I'm down. I'll be there. I'll be there. The other issue is, as long as hopefully I wake up and remember it. One thing through all these studies that I've looked through, a lot of them, a lot of times people will confirm that they're having a lucid dream, as in they'll give the eye signal or whatever, and they'll have the two-way communication with the person, and then they'll wake up and still not remember it. So I always thought personally, if you have a lucid dream, those are the dreams you remember. I've even said that to people like way back in the past. If you're going to remember a dream, it's going to be the lucid one. That's not necessarily true, and we know that's not true. Maybe you're more likely to remember it, but still, we know that people can have full-on lucid dreams and wake up and still not remember it, which is like, damn. Damn, like it makes it even tougher. So out of the people that they did succeed with, still, there's some of them they didn't succeed because they didn't remember it the next day. So, but yeah, hopefully I'll do my best. I will do my best. It's tough. I don't successfully remember my dreams every night because I don't sleep enough. But I do more on the weekends. Sister, you said no. You have to wake up during it in order to remember it, right? Yep. Yeah, that is the best way for people to recall them. That is when you don't have to. You do not have to wake up during it in order to remember it. That's not true. They've woken people up way after they've left the delta stage and their dream has been long over and the brain activity has died down. And people have still remembered. Some people remember better than others, and some people remember them under certain conditions better. So but yes, you're right. In general, if you wake them up in the middle of the REM sleep and when they're at the peak of that delta stage, you will remember it the most vividly and the most effectively. And that is the most effective way to remember your dream, is to wake up in the middle of it. Yes. It's not the only way, but yes, that's a fact. So I'll set my alarm. The thing is, I got my girl sleeping right there. It's gonna wake her up. She's gonna be like, "What the hell? You got the alarm going off?" I guess I would set my alarm, well, for 90-minute intervals, but I would wait until the second stage because although they say that the REM sleep happens roughly in 90-minute intervals, it it's happens for longer and longer periods throughout the night. So the first phase of REM sleep is the shortest. The next one is a little longer, and then the third one is even longer, generally. Helen, you said, well, I'll try to head up to the beach too. It's late for me. Good night, Dan, Carly, Chris. Good night, folks. Good night, Helen. Thank you for joining us. It was awesome having you here. Thank you for all that great input. And I will definitely see you on the beach later with some margaritas and, Steven the Seagull and Darwin the Dolphin. And we'll be there, hopefully. Hold down the spot for us. Thank you. Get the drinks cold for us. Sister said good night to her. Yeah, good night, Helen. Thank you. It was awesome. Very cool having you. And I hope to see you there later. And Helen, if anyone says a code word to you, you'll know when Chris says the word. You can message it to my sister. We'll see. And again, if we're not successful tonight, Chris, good night, Helen. Thank you. But Chris, uh, sometimes when I try to do these different experiments type things, it takes me a while. So if it doesn't happen tomorrow, I'm gonna aim for the next night and the next night, and then I'll get back. If it doesn't happen by like next week, if I don't succeed over the weekend, it's probably not gonna happen during the week. So we can like reorganize and try maybe the next weekend. But yeah, I'll let you know. There's other different types of sleep experiments and dream experiments I've asked people to do in the past too, and I've tried some of them. And there's one that I'm still actively trying. But Carly, you said tell Chris to be serious. He is serious, all right. He is serious, but he's also funny, and it's a funny, it's all good. It's all good. Uh, I don't think like what I was saying when I was telling Chelsea. Yeah, Chris. When I was telling Chelsea uh, about the experiments, and she said, "Oh, they just need to relax. I just did it with my friends for fun." Maybe that's better. Maybe it's better that Chris is kind of being halfway joking about it. He's not like, "Okay, we're gonna do this experiment and make it work," because that might give it the wrong energy and put too much pressure on it. And maybe that hard observation is what's keeping people from achieving it effectively. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but. So, Ben, like I was gonna say, maybe it's not possible to share dreams, and but based on everything that I believe in and everything that I know and understand, it is possible, and everybody keeps telling me that, and I keep telling them. People keep trying to defend themselves to me because I say all this stuff about the experiments as if I don't believe it, but like I do believe it. It's just like everything else they've experimented with things and proven things that they never thought possible before. Why not keep going? This is untapped territory, from the observational perspective. Chris said he's fucking serious, but it's a fun thing to try. Exactly. And like I said, when I was telling Chelsea about it, she's like, those scientists need to just chill out. I've done it with my friends for fun. Maybe we should keep that fun to it. So thank you, Chris. You're keeping it kind of more whimsical and less deterministic or whatever. It's cool. It's all good. And yeah, no, I know you're serious. I know you're serious. You're not gonna just like forget about it and just laugh about it and that's it. No, I know you're actually gonna try it. Like, yeah, sister, he is serious. He's just, yeah, it's fun. It's a fun topic, and it's a funny topic too. Like we'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited. You know, And like I was saying, e- even if we were to come back, and what if I said the sky was green, but you said the sky was purple, you know? You said, oh, he's laughing, fucker. Yeah. uh, that wouldn't necessarily mean that we didn't share the dream. That's why the code word or the code phrase is a good idea. Cliff, how do you feel about this? Yo, Cliff, I'm sure you could manifest yourself a beach dream tonight, man. Try to meet us there. Let's do it. Let's get as much energy in that as we can. You're gonna be wearing a speedo. Well, listen, if I'm lucid enough, I'm gonna I'm gonna transform you into a pink elephant. Okay, all right, Chris. So you might not look like a pink elephant to yourself, but that's what I'm gonna choose to view you as. Okay. If I can manipulate that the same way I can manipulate most of my lucid dreams, I'm gonna turn your speedo wearing ass into a pink elephant. Okay. All right. How's that? Is that possible? We'll see. We'll find out. Yeah. And a pink elephant in a speedo. Oh, geez, how we get here? Where are we right now? We're right now. We're on the beach with a dolphin named Darwin, a seagull named Steven, and a pink elephant in a speedo. Wow. We've never been here before in these dream sessions. Thank you, Chris. You've taken us into some new territory here. We've never wandered into this abstract territory. Man. Who's I don't know who's still watching. Who's out there still watching? Are we Cliff? Again, I only see Cliff's face. This has been fun. You just fucked me all up. I mean, the visual is great. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, Chris. No, we get fucked up sometimes. We do, and we go off on some in all types of directions. But that's just one we haven't been in yet. I mean, my boy Johnny hops on here sometimes. If you ever watch some of the videos with him, especially with him in the comments, and I mean, me and Cliff go in all different directions too. Yeah, that is a hell of a visual, huh? Just to know that we're all collectively visualizing that right now. Like I wonder, does uh yeah, man. Yeah, where's Johnny? I know. I wish Johnny was here. He would be killing it with Chris in the chat right now. They would be bouncing off each other like, yeah, this would be great. I don't know where Johnny's at. His mom was here, but uh yeah, Chris. Helen is Johnny's mom. Johnny's an old friend of mine. So yeah, and I wish Justin was still here, but he probably went to sleep. It's late for everyone. But because Justin claims to share dreams and he's really in tune with all that stuff, and uh, that would have been cool. Maybe maybe I'll hit him up. But yeah, it's been fun. Uh, Cliff, I need to get on TikTok. I'll hop on TikTok after this, but it's not going to be anything because all my people aren't there. So like I go on TikTok and I already talked about everything. Not just going to go over there and just repeat everything I just said here. I've already gone on there a few times and rambled for like an hour or two at a time, and they haven't gotten anywhere. And it's like, how many times am I going to do that? Maybe when I get, well, I don't know. I don't know. I I need to download the software so I can do these lives while I'm on TikTok, or I need an extra phone. That's all I need. That's all I need is an extra phone. But like I said, I gave that one to Elijah because I promised him, and he earned it. Chris is he's crying right now. Yeah, it's just, Yeah, I'm keeping my composure, but it's insanity, pure insanity. But hey, that's the dream world, right? There's so many directions you can go in, and we went in that direction. You're right, though, sister. This conversation probably would have done great on TikTok. And yeah, I could be making more money over on TikTok, but I need to get another phone, so I'm gonna do that eventually. Uh, Chris said you couldn't even type. Yeah, man, fucking insane. I'm so grateful that Facebook don't censor the cursing or the smoking. That's the other thing, sister. I got TikTok kicked me off. They dropped my live the one time just because I was smoking on there. Cliff, you said it could help to be trained, proper training of all who's involved in experimenting. Of course it could. Of course it could. And there are those. And, we could do that eventually in the future. But Chris is someone that's pretty in tune with himself. So, and, you know, so I think between me and Chris, we, we can figure it out, maybe. We might not be, that's why we might not be successful the first night, but like, I think if we keep picking away at this, we can end up on the beach with a pink elephant and a Speedo. I think we can uh, make that happen. Carly, you said it's asking me to give you money on here. You'll definitely make more money on TikTok. What do you mean it's asking you? So four-ish, Speedo, dolphins, seagulls, margaritas, a beach, and a catchphrase. Yep. Now you're gonna dream of a fucking pink elephant. Yep. Yep. Let's do it. Yep. Uh, let's try it. I mean, for now. Yes, Cliff, of course, proper training is definitely great. I know a guy who he calls himself the Lucid Mage, and he does lucid dream training, but I'm not going to pay anyone for any training. If I just, I know enough methods to do it effectively. I just have to actually do it. Chris, you said you will never stop trying. Okay. Okay, so one of these nights, I'm just gonna message my sister and be like, "This is the catchphrase. I saw Chris last night. He said it." Yeah, yeah. It just sucks because, like I said, I hope I'm not the one that forgets it. Like I said, you can have a lucid dream and wake up and still not remember it. But I think I'll remember this now, just because we're externalizing it so much. I'll never stop trying either. Now, I must say, there's another experiment that I've had going on. It's gonna be terrifying. Nah, dude, it's gonna be hilarious. That's the thing. I might laugh myself awake, honestly. I might be like this is just too much. It might just be too much for me. And I wake up laughing a lot, some like not a lot, but that's more often than anything else. I wake up laughing sometimes, which I know is weird, but it's usually just like not like a hysterical laugh. Like, and I look over and like to see if Jamie heard me or not, and usually she doesn't. But when she does, she's just like, "What?" And I'm like, "I don't know." That's the goal. Yeah, you're right. It'll wake me up, and I'll remember it hopefully, and I'll message her no matter what time it is. Any hour, I'll message her right away and send that message down over of the catchphrase. Yeah, that's oh, it's too much. Man, uh, I don't know. I was saying something, but I forgot. Yeah, but yeah, Cliff, I think see, yeah, it's what is that? They call it a pattern interrupt the pattern. Break the whatever. Yeah, that's why it's good to be different. and come up with ludicrous. And that's why ludicrous things are necessary, even in waking life. I think, just for a pattern interruption. Yeah. Uh, Yo, Cliff, are you scared to join us on the beach if we don't have proper training? Is that what you're trying to say? Cliff said that he doesn't want to experiment with amateurs. No, he didn't say that. But Cliff, is that what you're trying to say? What do you mean? You ain't gonna meet me on the beach? Okay, sister. You gotta go to sleep now. Okay, good night. I love you too. Yeah, it's yeah, we're getting there. This is turning into the late night session at this point, but it's cool. Good night, sister. Yo, Cliff, what's wrong, homie? What are you doing? Damn, Chris. It's been nice. Yo, Chris, if you ever want to hop on live, you could hop on too. I mean, it's the same as us FaceTiming each other. It's just public. But it's been nice talking to you. This is cool. That's why I love these sessions though. And then, getting all the feedback from everyone in the comments. Yo, Cliff, what's up, homie? I never shared this to the Dreamkeeper page or to the Lucid Dream Conscious Aware Reality group either. What happened? Why didn't I do that? And where are we, homie? I don't know why I didn't share it to the groups yet. I guess it's a little late now, but I might as well. I just realized that. I don't know. Dee Dee still isn't here, and I'm surprised. I mean, I know she's probably sleeping, but I'm sure she'll hop up in the comments at some point. Or I shared it to the Dreamkeeper page. That's good. That's better. All right. Yeah, it's kind of cool that Chelsea fell asleep and didn't show up, and we got to just kind of have some fun on here because I was very I'm very tired tonight. I wasn't like on my, I would have been a little too rusty for her. Like I said, last time I had her on, I got plenty of sleep, so I felt good. But I'm not very sharp tonight. I'm out of it tonight. I've been dozing off, tired all day. Chris, you said you never hopped on live. Yeah, I mean, I assume that most people haven't, and it's something that a lot of people don't like to do, and I get it. And to be honest, if I didn't have like my merchandise and I wasn't trying to build a brand online, I never would have started doing these lives. But everyone recommended it, and you know, some of my favorite creators, Gary Vee and all that, and there's quite a few of them. But I don't know, dude. If you wanna, you don't have to, but you can. It's cool, and this is a cool little community here. Uh, I've never had any trolls or any nonsense happen. Like it's cool. Nobody's judgmental or nothing. So if you want to hop on, it's fun. Or maybe even next time. I know it's kind of late now. Or if you want to hop on now, whatever, man. It's cool. It's fun. Sometimes it's a little choppy. You gotta have a good internet connection. But yeah, it would have been. I mean, dude, it's funny. Sometimes talking in the comments is fun too, though, with people. I've noticed. Like Johnny comes on. I've had Johnny on live too, and it's fun and it's cool. But then it's different. It's fun having him in the comments sometimes too. It's all good, and the interaction is great. This is a cool little community that we got here. I wish Dee Dee was here right now, but Cliff always comes through. Cliff, you are such an honorary friend here because like you always come through. I mean, it's like Oh, you don't know how. That's whatever. Yeah, we go through this. It's okay. If you look on the bottom left of your screen, it's either going to look like a person and another little person in a square, or it's going to look like four little squares, I think. Whatever it is, it's like the icon on the bottom left of your screen. And if you click on that, it'll show you, then click on the thing to like join live. You'll see. Sister, you're very honorary, of course. Of course you are. You and Cliff are, I mean, and Dee Dee, like, and, you know, like, it's a great, all of you guys are just, this is really cool. This has been quite a journey. And it's cool that not everybody's here for every session, so it doesn't sound like I'm repeating myself too much to everyone. You know, like if all of you are going to hear me repeat myself a little bit, but except for, I don't know. But yes, you're very honorary, sister. Thank you. You are definitely. You got the top fan badge. I see it right there next to your name. You got the little diamond shape next to your name as a top fan badge. I appreciate that. Yeah. Good times. Uh, so yeah, Chris, if you do want to hop on, you hit that little icon on the bottom left. It's pretty. I don't know. I've never, like I said, I've never joined anyone else's live, but from what other people tell me from joining, it's a like little boxes on the bottom left. And I think it's that easy, really. Sometimes my sound, or like sometimes the sound will get messed up once you go live, and if it doesn't work, you just gotta like uh end end it, like close it, hit finish or whatever, and then log back or try to join again to fix it. But sometimes we have glitches and technical issues, but it's all good. I'm gonna end up getting better software. I say that every Friday. Every time I go live, I say that. But okay, yeah, sister, she said click the squares and ask to be in the broadcast. Yeah. Yeah, then I have to accept it. That's the other cool thing about this. Sister, I don't know if you watched me on the TikTok lives before, but there's been plenty of times I go on the TikTok live and it's like I'm chilling, talking. I'm trying to get Cliff or someone to come on and talk to me, but they're not allowed to do it because they don't have more than 1,000 followers, which is ridiculous. TikTok makes you have at least 1,000 followers, and then so I'm chilling live and random people hop up in my live. Like I don't have to accept it or anything. Like they just pop in and it's like this random person doing I don't even know what, asking me to do I don't even know what. Like and it just gets weird. Like I don't even know what's going on. I only did TikTok live when it was really late. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And that's part of the problem too. But it's like I only do these lives when it's late. Maybe not really late, but even some of the TikTok lives I did, I went on like around 10 or 11. It was just on other nights and just, not much going on besides like weird stuff that I don't even know what is going on. And like I can't be on very early because it's like if the kids are awake or, active and Jamie's in there, like what am I doing sitting out here on TikTok? Like, I've gotten the clearance to do these Friday night lives at 10 o'clock every Friday, and she's not happy about it, but I got that. Now, what's it gonna look like when I'm out at some other waking hours on TikTok live? Like, it's gonna be like, it's really tough for me to justify that. So that's just why I haven't really gotten into it much. And maybe I could be making big money, but and maybe that would make her okay with it if I started making money, but I got to do it. Chris, you said you can't figure it out, but you would join. This is fun though. Yo, Chris, are you on your phone or are you on a laptop or a computer or a tablet? I think it only works from a phone, is what we've discovered through trial and error and with multiple people so far. We realized you have to be doing it from a mobile phone. It's the only way it'll show you the icon, I think. So I'm assuming you might be on a computer. Yeah, yeah, sister. The TikTok it's annoying. It's annoying. It kind of goes with everything, all this Facebook stuff. Like, the only way I can justify it is that I'm trying to end up, even though obviously I'm doing so much more than that, especially in my mind. The only way I can justify it to her is like, eventually it's going to pay off. Phone, but you said you're using Facebook Lite. That's probably what it is then, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it is. You probably need the full app to do it. It's all good. Eventually, do you have Zoom? Eventually, I'm gonna get a software to where I can do the TikTok lives. What I really want to do besides the TikTok is I would like to go live on YouTube while at the same time while I'm live on here. I would like to do them all, but you know, simultaneously, and there's apps that I can do that with, but I gotta pay like $20 a month, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is right now. Yo, Cliff, you're still the only face I see. What's up, homie? You want to hop back on before it gets too late? Unless you could figure it out, Chris. But it's all good either way, man. I'm chilling. As long as my microphone don't die. My phone's at 42%. When it starts to get low, what about Instagram? Yo, we tried Instagram. I think that was last week, wasn't it, Cliff? We tried Instagram, me and a few other people, and Instagram doesn't let them join. Like, we couldn't figure out how to let anyone join. It wasn't working. So, because I still have my live video up there on Instagram, and it's just me sitting there talking to Cliff and Dee Dee in the comments, trying to get them to figure out a way to join me live. But maybe I don't know if there's like a minimum amount of followers. Maybe you need to have 5,000 followers, or sometimes it's ridiculous, like 10,000 followers before they'll let you split screen live or something. Some platforms have weird things like that. I don't know if that's the case with Instagram, but I know we couldn't figure it out over there. So I don't know. So far, Facebook's the only one that's worked well. TikTok doesn't work because they need 1,000 followers to be able to go live. So it's like someone told me if I invite someone with less than 1,000 followers, then they'll be able to join, but that's not true. Didn't work. Doesn't work. At least not for me. And sometimes these platforms test out different uh, different uh, features for certain individuals. Discord is probably my best bet. Yeah, I have a Discord and I've been on Discord and I tried it when I first, like about a year ago, when I decided to start being consistent on social media. I tried Discord, but I just couldn't get with it. It's another platform I couldn't even really navigate. I didn't, like, same with same with X or Twitter or all of them really. Facebook's the only one that. But maybe I'll try Discord. Someone was telling me Twitch as well, but if I could, I really would like to just be able to do these. I'm not ever going to stop on the Facebook because these are my people here and this is where it all started. But I can do multiple. If I download a streaming software like StreamYard, it's called, they say that you can go live on like 3 or 4 different platforms at once. So I would do like a Discord, a YouTube, a Facebook, and a TikTok or something, and a Twitch or whatever. I will. I will end up doing that. These are going to evolve into that. And also, fucking bureaucrats. Yeah. Well, yeah. They give certain people certain features and they test out different features with different creators. So some people are confused as to why they can't do things that they see other people doing on these platforms, and it's because the platform and a lot of it, like when I go into my creator, my business page, my Meta Business Suite or whatever, it says there's certain things in there that are only available through invitation, it says. So certain things are like you can do this if you get this many likes or if you post this many reels and get this many reactions in 30 days. And then but certain things it's like you can only do this if you by invitation only. And it's like who knows why. You said Twitch works too. Okay. Yeah, Twitch too. I'm not. That's one I've never been on at all, but I'm familiar with what it is. So get one that works and just share or link the accounts. Yeah, yeah, I will. I will do that. I mean, so far Facebook has been the only one that worked between. I mean, I only tried Instagram and TikTok so far, but I guess Discord will work too. But the thing is, I have no platform on Discord. I actually have most of my momentum. I have all of my momentum on Facebook, so that's why I'm doing these things from here, and that's where I get the most feedback. And I don't. I would like to keep this momentum. I've been consistent with these Facebook Lives for. This is number 18 right here. So every Friday, and you know. But yeah, I could if I can link this to Discord. If I what I need to get that I need to get that software, or I need to get an extra phone so I can just I can pull up the Discord live and do it side by side here with my Facebook Live. I'd be down with that. Or I could do it with the TikTok, because Chris, the thing is, and I know people are making money on Discord and Twitch too, but like I see these people on TikTok making money, like doing nothing. Some of them are actually providing some value, but most of them aren't. You said less rules? What, less rules on Discord? Yeah, and Twitch? Yeah. Yeah, TikTok is pretty they're not cool. You got to be careful. Like I said, they kicked me off for smoking. So, and the thing with as much as, and I've said this before, as much as people talk about Facebook and their censorship, we've done a lot. Not too much, nothing crazy, but everything we've ever done on these lives, Facebook's never bothered me for anything. So, not so it's all good. TikTok already. I went on there live like a couple times and they kicked me off once. So, but yeah, I'll try Discord. I'll try Twitch. I I plan on expanding for sure. You know, where's this is episode number 18. So, this is gonna. I have someone uploading these. I sent him all the MP3s like last week. I got to send him a picture of the logo, and he's gonna upload them as podcast episodes. So, and then I'm gonna upload them onto like, uh, Spotify and iTunes for podcasts, just the audios, which I know it's not the best for that, but whatever. It's all gonna be available as a podcast. So yeah, we're gonna expand for sure. And then all these videos I want to upload to YouTube and they're full length. And then I also want to start sharing a bunch of shorts to YouTube. The shorts are getting a lot of views right now. I just don't have time for everything. Some say when I watch a lot of these creator videos, now we're off the topic of dreams completely, but like when I watch some of these videos, a lot of them they say, someone like Gary Vee says that you should be posting on 20 different platforms 50 times a day. I'm exaggerating, but then a lot of people say, the story of the two rabbits, and they say, if you try to chase two rabbits, you'll catch none. So it's like they say go all in on one platform and master that until you build some momentum, and then you can outsource or expand to other platforms. Especially once you make enough momentum to hire someone to work one of your social media sites for you, stuff like that. I'm just saying, I got ideas, but right now I'm doing the best I can with what I got. You know, eventually I'll get another phone and I'll start going live on another platform. And then once I could start bringing in more than $20 a month, then I can justify paying $20 a month. I mean, I already pay quite a bit not quite a bit, but you know, I pay for some of the features that I got, especially with my printing, the printing partners that I have for my merchandise and stuff. So until I start making money, I can't justify spending anymore. I already spent enough. You know, we'll see though. I have been getting overtime, so. Yo, Cliff, what up, homie? I think I'm done rambling. I'm getting tired, but I should probably get another cup of coffee. But Cliff, you said dreamers may potentially improve personal dream experience, expertise level by learning from powerful, lucid, astral, savvy masters as myself for wise, productive, miraculous, satisfying, successful results. All right, all right, all right, with your beautiful alliteration and poetic phrases, Cliff. Okay. All right, man. You don't listen. You don't have to meet us on a beach. All right. You don't have to be there. You can go fly with the sages in the clouds. All right. I'll meet you up there when I'm done on the beach. All right, homie. That's fine. That's all right. I'll meet you on the mountaintops with you know with the highest of all. You know. We'll do that too. But I'm gonna be on the beach with a pink elephant for a little while, and I'll catch up with you after that. All right. So you're saying that you're a powerful, lucid astral master. Me too, man. Me too. It's just I try not to take myself too seriously, you know. Although I know it's not a joke, and it's very deep, and I get it. I'm not trying to make light of such a important thing. Well, I guess I am actually. It's all good. Cliff, what are you smoking on tonight? What do you got? What's uh what's on the menu? Miraculous, satisfying, successful results, you said. Damn, homie. I feel you on that. Yeah. I mean we could try that too, Cliff. All that. Yo, Cliff, do you follow Jeff Randall, the Lucid Mage? Chris, you said learning what exactly? Yeah, Cliff or Chris. Cliff can speak very ambiguously. I believe he's talking about learning how to share dreams and have a successful lucid dreams. Elucidate me. Yeah, I think he's talking about learning how to successfully lucid dream and share those dreams, but from a more holistic perspective, you know, and a less fun, you know, whimsical, lighthearted perspective. But you know, and Cliff, I don't know, like you got to realize, Chris is deep, and Chris, you know, Chris has been around, and you know, he's well versed in all of this. So like, you know, just because he's having fun up here doesn't mean that he don't appreciate the depths of all of this. Trust me, I'll say that for him. I don't mean to put words in anyone's mouth, and I don't want to speak for you, Chris, but I will say that confidently. But yeah, Cliff, uh, Cliff is a poet. He is. Cliff has a lot of poetry. He does a lot of spoken words. So sometimes that's how he communicates. It's all good. You know, I don't. Uh, I'm not like a I wouldn't consider myself a master of lucid dreaming. You know, I don't like to think of myself as a master in anything except, you know, one thing I feel like I've mastered is lyricism. Honestly, I think I can write like just about any type of lyrics for anything I ever had to if I wanted to. But other than that, Chris, you said you're not messing with him. You're honestly curious. Yeah, no, I know you are. I know you are. I know you are. I get it. But like I said, I think I can translate for Cliff. He's basically saying he would want to do this experiment with someone who is well trained, I guess is his point, which, you know, or someone that's very experienced, and I know you are, so like that's you know. But I think, and he would want to do it more seriously is what I think. Am I wrong, Cliff? Anyone tell me if I'm translating wrong between, you know, a lot can get lost in translation here. Yo, Cliff, hop on. Hop on here, homie. Yeah, me, yes, I'm definitely experienced with all of it. I don't lucid dream like as much as I used to. I don't mainly because I don't sleep as much as I should. So like, but when I do sleep, I'm able to lucid dream. I'd say like maybe once or twice a month, and it's usually intentionally, and it's something that I'm trying to do through one of these experiments. Like, and the most recent one, which I keep mentioning and not finishing, but the most recent one, Chris, was like someone asked me. It was just something personal. Someone reached out to me and told me to ask one of the dream characters in my dream what the time and date is, because I'm sure you're well aware of one of the ways to check yourself in a dream is to look at a clock, you know, and but whatever. So, and one of the general things is that they say if you ask a character, like you'll see it on YouTube, there's a bunch of different videos where they're like, you know, top 10 things you should never do when you're dreaming, you know, and it'll say, don't ask someone what the time and date is because they can freak out and try to hurt you in the dream and can turn it into a nightmare. So, clocks and writing, you said yes, exactly. So, and I mentioned this in my song, that song When I Dream. I talk about it, and I've talked about it a lot on these lives, and I even made specific videos where I talk about this, you know, like comprehensive uh, videos where I talked about, yes, clocks and writing are ways to check whether or not you're dreaming. Look at the clock, look away, or sometimes if you just look at the clock and it looks distorted and funny, or if you look at it, look away and then look back and it says something different or whatever. Same with writing, you know, if writing is jumbled or if you look away and look back and it says something different, things like that. But because the logical side of your mind isn't working so well, you know. So they say ask someone. It's the equivalent of that, but you know, it's in with the interaction of a character. You know, ask someone what the time and date is, and they'll just like they say when you try to look at the clock, it will glitch. Or if you try to write something down, it'll glitch. It'll cause a glitch in the dream or whatever. Uh, you know, they say, you know, if you ask someone what the time and date is, it'll cause a glitch. The thing is, uh, again, it comes down to the individual and their approach to it because I tried it a few times and didn't get any fascinating results. I talked about it in the other lives. So it's like challenging the character exactly. Exactly. So and they say that they'll get real mad at you, you know, I've heard that from a lot of people. That's not what happened to me. But it wasn't it definitely wasn't like satisfying. I talked about it in the other lives. So, but I'm still trying that. Like I'm gonna become lucid enough to really, and I'm not gonna just accept their push off answers like I got last time. I'm gonna really push them, someone to tell me what the time and date is. So that's been prior to the beach and the elephant. That's been my goal. Kind of almost like fell back from it for a while because life's been crazy. I mean, my sleep schedule's been crazy. I'm trying. It's fourth quarter, man. I'm trying to make some money, trying to get some sales on my shop. I've been very busy and broke. So like, you know, I don't sleep enough, but whatever, I will. It's always kind of just made them blow me off when I do that. Oh, so you've done that? Have you ever, do you ever, Chris? Okay, so I could ask you then. Yeah, that's what they did to me. They kind of just blew me off. I forget, I talked about it in the lives, like the days after when it happened. We're, we're all broke. Yeah, yeah, no, dude. I mean, I'm okay. Like, my job is great, and I'm very grateful, and that's why I'm able to be buying this house that we're buying. But it's I know we're all broke, and that's why I need to do better. And like the kids got their own savings account. Jaden, he's 14. He's got like 5 grand saved up. We got it in the bank for him. We're gonna show him how to invest because it's easier these days than it's ever been. And invest in an index fund so it's safer. Like the S&P 500, whatever. So these are things we're gonna set them up, but it's my family around me right now that I want to help, and especially like my brother, everyone. I want to help people, and I can't do it with when I'm at. Yeah, Jaden's 14. He's not, you know, he wasn't technically mine, but he doesn't even barely know his father at all. I mean, he knows him. We seen his dad a couple times, but his dad lives down south. He's out of the picture. And yeah, Jamie had him when she was 16. I don't know if I should be saying this on the live. I mean, everyone knows anyway. Yeah, Jaden's 14 and he's taller than me and he's got like 5, 10 pounds on me. Cliff, you said relearn to dream our beliefs. Our beliefs influence the dream realm, is what I think you meant to say. Yeah, they do. They do. They do. The thing is, my beliefs are not limited. Me personally, like everything I believe says that I believe in infinite possibilities. So for sure. Yeah, Chris, Jaden's a beast, man. He's 14. He does fencing. He likes to play chess. He's interested in history, particularly war history. But yeah, I'm so proud of him. When I met him, I think he was like 5 or 6, and like he was struggling in school, struggling. They tried to, I shouldn't be talking about all this actually, but long story short, he's a straight A student. He's got an honor roll all year, every year, and he's got $5,000 saved up, and he works. He's had a job for the past 2 years, and he's saved all the money. And I'm proud of him. And then Elijah, my younger son, he saves all of the money that he gets from his cards. I got him a bank account. I'm gonna show him how to invest when he's older too. Chris, you said our beliefs do influence the dream realm, but our dreams influence our lives. True, and our lives influence our dreams, and all of it. It's all uh, the ebb and flow. It's all an ebb and flow of influence for sure. Yeah, Cliff, you want to play chess with this kid? I think he does it online with people like around the world. I don't know. I don't know what game he has or whatever to do it with, but yeah, he and he's good. Good. He's good. He ain't the best, but he's good. He's a great kid. He's such a great kid. Like he got his own job right down the road within walking distance. He's responsible. Everyone speaks so highly of him. You know, all of his friends' parents love him. I'm so proud of him. Like I can't say enough. And that's why we give him whatever he wants. Because first of all, he don't ask for much. And when he does want something, even if it's something big, I want to give it to him just because he's such a good kid. You know, tonight I just drove him over to his friend's house up the road, which I didn't plan on doing. And I didn't really feel like doing, but like, you know, as soon as he asked me, I didn't even hesitate to say yes because he deserves it. You know, my younger boy, he's the wild one, but he's you know for a 9-year old, he's very responsible and very mature, and he's so smart. You know, I'm so proud of Elijah too. He just got his report card today. He wanted me to lie to his mom and say that he failed and act mad at him, but he did perfect too. He did really good. You know, he's way ahead with reading, obviously. He got like a 91 in math was his lowest grade, but he's way ahead in reading, obviously, you know, 'cause I've been reading with him forever. I'm so proud of those kids. So my point with all that is that like I'm not even I want to be able to provide for them, but the life that we have here and now with me and my girl, although it's tough and it's basically paycheck to paycheck, I got a little bit of money invested and we're okay. You know, like, and we live okay. Once we get out of this house we're renting right now, we move into the house we're buying. You know, we're gonna be very broke, but like we'll be okay. I don't care. I don't even care if I'm broke as long as we're all okay. Like we don't need to go on lavish vacations at all. The vacations we take are very, very cheap. We never pay for hotels or anything. But like my point is like I'm okay, but I can't stand watching everyone around me struggle, and I don't have enough to provide to help anyone, honestly, and I want to be able to help. You know, someone asks me for $20 or $50 or something, I want to be able to give it to them to help them out for something. Where you know, if one of my family members is struggling to pay a bill or you know their rent or their mortgage or their taxes, I want to be able to. I would love to be able to help them instead of seeing them, you know, fall 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 down. And you know, we're all victims of the same struggle, but like I got to do something. So I'm trying to find different avenues, different you know, different streams of income, whether it's I can get paid potentially through YouTube ads, Facebook ads. I'm on Instagram, so I do post a lot on Instagram, you know, so the potential's there. You know, I don't get much uh, interactions on Instagram, but I've been posting on TikTok consistently. I have creator accounts for all those platforms, so the potential to get paid is there, not just through not just through the ads, but also through Facebook has these stars, TikTok has the gifts or whatever, same thing, and then also through my brand. You know, if I can build enough momentum to put out a certain type of merchandise and have it sell, you know, things like that. There's whatever I can, you know, there's a lot of ways. A lot of these people on TikTok, they have their PayPal in their or their Cash App, either one, in their bio, and they just tell people while they're live, like, "Yo, go to my bio, my Cash App is there," and people are throwing them chunks of money, and it's like these dudes are doing nothing but sitting there talking, saying nothing, like talking to people. Do like they don't even do that. You know, and some of them aren't even talking. They're just like, it's weird. It's weird. TikTok is a strange, strange place, especially the live territory with the NPCs and stuff. Very strange. But yeah, yo, Cliff, are you gonna hop on? Because if not, I'm about to call it a night. It's 1 o'clock. I can work on this song here and then go in and take a shower and be in bed by 4, maybe a little before 4. And what up? I know you might be opposed to experimenting too. I know you don't like the idea of experimenting. That's what we were supposed to be talking about. Cliff is there. Sister, you said Cliff is there. Cliff is where? I know Cliff is here. What? He's there on the beach, you mean? Did Cliff give you the keyword or the catchphrase? What do you mean Cliff is there? Cliff, did you just tune in? Are you that much of a master? Is that what you were saying? Yo, Chris, Cliff just did his Jedi mind trick and got the catchphrase. And sister, what do you mean Cliff is there? Don't freak me out. What are you talking about? Yo, Cliff, I'm sister. I'm asking him. I know he's here. I'm asking him to hop on live. If he wasn't here out in the comments and stuff, then I wouldn't be talking to him. But he just commented. That's why I was talking to him and telling him, "Yo, hop on," because we were discussing something last time and we got cut off. I'm gonna have to roll something up real quick. Yo, I mean, it's been fun. You know, we can call it a session. I hesitate because I know Dee Dee's gonna be on at some point. She hops on usually late, but I mean either way she could catch the live. Last time actually I was supposed to talk to her and I got cut off too. I would like to continue that conversation with her too. So I don't know. How's everyone feeling out there? Sister, you said you were gonna go to sleep a while ago. I'm glad you're here though. Actually, maybe I should untag Chelsea in the description and in that comment because I got her all tagged up on this. And I think that might not be necessary. Cliff, you're the man. Chris, I'm glad you finally caught it too. Thank you. This was fun. Uh, yeah, man. If you're ever, I know it's like the worst time for people, but I really don't care because like I gotta do what I gotta do when I gotta do it. So, if you're ever around Friday nights, 10 o'clock every Friday night, and we get into all types of stuff, and I do interview all types of people, you know, from all over the world or all over the country, and you know, some of them are friends, some of them are local, some of them are global. Cliff, you said esoteric mythbusters. Yeah. What, are you making fun of me, Cliff? You know, Houdini was an esoteric mythbuster. That was one of his goals. And then one of the greatest alive during our lifetime, but recently passed, James Randi, the amazing James Randi. He was so great at proving psychics and telepathic and all these things. He would make these people look so stupid. He was the best. And yeah, yeah, esoteric mythbuster. Sure. So you want to hop on, Cliff? Talk about that. That's the point of these tests. You know, I'm not trying to be like too analytical and kill the spirit. You know, I love the spirit and all that. It's just like you know, in this dimension and this time and place we live in, this is one form of understanding, and I think I think it can help us build and grow in that direction, and we can grow in every direction from it, by doing experiments and showing things to the world, bringing things from dark to light through controlled understanding, I don't know. So I feel it doesn't have to be like scrutinizing, I don't try to, I don't want to bring that type of approach to it at all. But yeah, other than that, I think that's it. I'm gonna call it a night. Hopefully my audio isn't all skippy on this one, and I could get some clips or whatever. It's been fun. Uh, we're definitely gonna get Chelsea, hopefully next week, and we'll get Justin back and Cliff. We got stuff to talk about. Cliff, you said, should you have a sesh live on this? Chris said, come on, Cliff, hop on. Cliff, I've been telling you for the last hour to hop on. What are you talking about, man? Maybe you tried. Did you try? And I just didn't see the icon? Because half the time I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm glancing all around while I'm babbling. I apologize if that's the case. But yeah, hop on. I mean, I do want to go over on TikTok. I was gonna go try to go live on there and see what happened, just because people always tell me to do it. But like Chris, you said, and a little stoned. Who's a little stoned? I'm definitely. I think we all are. Well, I know me and Cliff are. I don't know about you. Yeah, Cliff, have a sesh live. Come on. Get your what are you gonna get your vape? You mean a vape session? Yo, Chris, Cliff is an avid vapor, and he will advertise all of his vape products every time he hops on these lives. So he said, "Yep, okay, yeah, hell yeah, man. All right, Cliff, pack that vape that you got and hop on up. Hit the button. All right, we're here. I'm not gonna be on here. I'm gonna call it right now, dude. Like, I'm not gonna be on here till the sun comes up. Cause again, I know I gotta tell you that every time, but it's okay. Yeah, we're good. At some point, I might throw on the music and go run in and make a cup of coffee, cause I might need it, especially after this. But yeah, Cliff, join on in. The people want it. Give the people what they want, Cliff. I'm joking. Where you at? What is this? My battery's at 28%. Yo, I got way too many notifications on my phone. I'm sorry, I can't even look at that. Yeah, my phone's at 20%. It feels, or 28%. Feels pretty hot, but I'm gonna plug that charger in anyway. Uh, yo, let me know if this messes up the sound, cause it might. I hope it doesn't. But Cliff, you said improvised combos. Yeah, this is what we do. This is what I do. This has all been an improvised combo, right? An improvised conversation. That's what we're doing here. Doesn't mean I won't pull up my computer and start fact checking either you or myself, but there's no wrong with that. At some point, I'm gonna have to get a cup of coffee and take a bathroom break. But we're chilling. We got this beauty now. Yo, Cliff, hit that join button and let's do this. How's the sound? How's the audio? Actually, I'm gonna play this back and listen to myself. See, is it skipping and is it all right now? Now my phone's charging. We should be okay. I hope it don't get too hot. Am I ready? Yo, Cliff, don't ask me if I'm ready. How's it sound? You tell me. Am I ready? Is it uh is it like skipping and jumpy, or has it been like that the whole time anyway? Is it worse now? What is it? Okay, now I can hear myself. I just gotta test it out and talk. Okay, now I can hear myself. I just gotta test it out and talk. Okay, thank you, Chris. You said audio is good. Yes. Okay. Yep, we're good. Yo, Cliff, where you at, homie? I'm gonna have to back up for this. My face ain't too big when it splits the screen. Let's get it. I'm ready. I was born ready. I've been ready. Look at this. I'm ready, man. How you feeling? If you ain't got your vape ready in time, then that's your fault. Where we at? Yo, Cliff, let's get it. I know you take 20 minutes to pack that vaporizer. I know it'll burn all night, but let's get it. I got some ideas. I got some questions, actually. Unless you want to give me a minute, I could run in and get a cup of coffee. Should we reset or stay on this one? Let's stay on this one, man. Any type of momentum we got. It's tough. It takes time to build momentum on these lives anyway. So my sister said stay. Yeah, yeah. Stay on. Let's get it. I got like cotton mouth. I'm dying here. Chris said stay. Yeah, it's cool. You really are gonna go to sleep eventually? That's fine. That's fine, because you know the replay will be here. I'm gonna. I wonder if I could change the title of this while we're live. Will that mess it up? I'm gonna take Chelsea. I'm gonna untag her in the description here. Hopefully it'll let me. Yeah. Yo, Cliff, I'm checking. I'm looking. I'm ready for you. Okay. I don't want to mess up the live by doing this. I'm gonna take Chelsea's name out after this live is over. You said, has this been shared? Nah, I was saying that before. I was trying to do that, but I got distracted. I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. All right, there we are. Yeah, it's been shared. It's been shared to the lucid dream, aware realities, and conscious dreamers, science's revolutions. Yes. Yes, it has been. Let's get it. I'm gonna save this for you. All right, Cliff, you're taking too long. I'm gonna go take a piss and get myself a cup of coffee. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. Chris, Carly, I'm sorry. When we move to the new house, I'll be doing some of these lives off the back porch. That'll be nice. I can interview people off of the front porch and the back porch. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. We're here. If anyone's still there, sister, you might have went to sleep, but it's all good. Thank you, Chris. You alert the media. Uh, yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to say. Once we move to this new house, the setup I'm gonna have for my studio, I'll be able to interview people live. Because right here, where we're at in my studio, it's a very narrow, and like there's nowhere to comfortably put the camera. Everything, like the table's so high, it's a little awkward to try to interview another person here like comfortably without like being way. We'd have to like sit over here and like I don't know. It's just I'll have a better setup soon for interviewing people actually in person. So that's something that'll be coming. There's a handful of people that are on the list to be interviewed in person. Interesting people. So it'll be fun when that happens. Supposed to close on December 11th, maybe the 18th at the latest, but I'm excited. Yo, Cliff, where you at, homie? I'm ready for you. I did this. I did this for you. No, I did this for me. I needed this, but we're here. We're ready. We're amped up. Where you at, homie? Because I'm ready for you. You know, here we are. I know you're not tired because you're in California, so it's not even late over there. That's why this ain't fair. It's okay. What are you doing, Cliff? Did you walk away? I see your face. Sister, you still there? Did we lose you? I'm gonna take the mic off of here for a minute. Sit back. Yeah. Uh, where you at, Cliff? Bring it on. I can throw on some music in the meantime. I mean, I got more dream related stuff to talk about, but it's late. It's late. We had our conversations. There's more I want to address with other people in the future. So, but if you ain't hopping on, then I'm gonna get back where I'm supposed to be. All right. Thank you, sir. Where we at? Oh, you didn't try, did you? Oh, you like the folks. Pretty well, huh? Listen, Cali, what part? I believe he's around Los Angeles somewhere, from what I understand. One day, visit the West Coast, definitely, for sure. Let's do it. Chris, one day I want to visit you one day too, honestly. Aren't you in Florida? My girl's dad bought a boat in Florida, and he said, it's going to be out there on the water, and he's going to be working on it for like the next six months before he can actually take it out. But in the meantime, he said we could come down there, stay on his boat or whatever. So, yeah, like to come down to Florida. I've been there twice. That was for long periods of time, both times though, for work, for jobs after the hurricanes, doing repairs years ago. Yeah, I'd love to visit Cali, man, one day. That's I don't ever want to live there, but I would love to visit. So yeah, let's do it. It's especially all these states where it's legal. Yeah, you're in Florida right now. Yeah, yep. I thought so. And one day I'd love to come come down there and visit you. I need money. Like I need to visit my family in Jersey too, more often. So, and I will. I will. Eventually, when, some of this content creation or something, whether it's the music or something, that's another way. That's another one of the ways I'm trying to get paid is through music. And I know you don't get paid shit for streams, but I've made like $5 off of my music so far off Spotify and Apple Music. All right, Cliff, you trying to join? I'm saying $5 ain't much, but it takes a lot of streams to get $5. And like, if I could just multiply that by a lot, like, multiple. What's up, Cliff? What what took you so long? Are you over here like setting up your lights? Yo, I hear the echo. You gotta make those headphones work or something, or turn your speaker down or something. Can you hear me? What up, homie? Hey,
We're back.
we're back, full swing. I got a fresh cup of coffee. You know what that means.
This is like, I lost count of how many times we've
I'm
had
pretty
a
sure to
conversation live.
the best way I could test. I know I've got this is like number 18, and you've probably been on every one. Have you been on? Have we? Maybe not everyone. You're probably on like 16 out of 18 or something.
Uh, Not even that much. I don't.
Not that much. I don't know, dude. You were at least in the comments.
But
Cliff,
I
I
mean,
appreciate you.
live.
I know you mean live, but it's been quite a few, man. Spent a lot of time talking to you. There is Mr. Cliff. Yeah, Cliff is the man. So, what takes you so long? I'm sorry, but like,
Um.
I'm chilling. It's a Friday night. I'm enjoying this stuff.
Well, well, that might not be the reason it takes me, but like I do have to like I put on I turn on my amplifier to be able to hear you like
I don't want to
louder.
hear that. I don't want to hear it. I know how it is because I'm late
and
almost every time.
I packed my vaporizer.
Oh, I got you.
So I'm about to start like my session.
Dee Dee's in the house. What's up, Dee Dee? You doing a deal? We love you. We missed you. It's been a good session. When this is over, you got to rewind it and go back. It's been a lot of fun. And
She
Dee Dee, hopefully,
coincidentally
if you
came
watch,
on, you know. She seen me, so
you're right. You're right. As soon as you hop in, she was waiting for you. She was waiting until you joined in. No, it's nice to see you, Dee Dee. I knew you were going to come. I figured it was going to be late. I mentioned that earlier. Uh, hopefully, we'll see you on the beach with a pink elephant and a seagull named Steven. And what was the other one, Chris? A dolphin named Waldo or something. Yeah, something like that. She'll see what we're talking about in the replay. Cliff,
our
that looks
conversation
amazing,
is a
man.
mix. It's a combo,
Very
like
nice.
a mixture of different strains.
So you mixed
But
it?
I was gonna tell you like the percentages, like the percentages, the um, and that also could like, you know, is not
What are you talking about? The
like there's
percentages of
certain,
THC?
yeah, the percentages of THC
Mm-hmm.
in strains, uh,
Right.
but it's not like necessarily just about like, you know, the percentage of THC, because there's like the
It's true.
terpenes and like
The terpenes, yeah.
like
Or the
percentages of
terpenes,
other cannabinoids.
yeah. Cannabinoids, yeah.
Uh, and there could be, depending on the strain, there could be like a better tasting, or you have a better experience on a certain strain,
I do
even though
that.
there's another strain that has a higher percentage.
I'm the type of person to buy something if it's sweeter and it tastes better and I enjoy the aroma of it more. I'm more likely to buy it just because I enjoy it. And if it smokes better and burns better, more than over the percentage. I choose all of that over the percentage. Some people will get it just because it's the highest
Okay, so what
percentage.
would
Like
be a high
pepper.
take for you or in
30
your area that you
for,
got or
for
that you
a
think?
regular for a
What would be
regular
a high
bud,
percentage of THC for you?
like 30 something percent, high 30s is like as good as you'll basically see, unless it's
Okay, so
got something else.
for example, so I got like the glue, like aka Gorilla Glue. Uh, it's at 31.79%
I'm saying, yeah,
cannabinoid, and the THC is 30.76.
right,
So
right.
that's
That's high.
31.79 cannabinoids and 30.76. And I
Right.
can even show it, so you know you could.
Yeah, that's how it is around here too. The 30s, when you're in the 30s, you're talking high grade,
Can
basically.
you actually like see it like the percentage
Hobie, I can't see
camera?
the glare
Oh,
is like,
and it's mirrored,
I,
but
I believe you. I
for
believe you.
reference,
We can look
uh,
it up on the shops online. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. 30% is good. That's what you'll get
yeah.
around here. But I'll choose a 20. I'll choose a low 20 over that if I like the taste and the smell better.
And
If
just,
I
you
enjoy
know, for
the
reference, so that was the hybrid Gorilla Glue, and so this is the Prague Hybrid Reserve OG. It's testing at 30. The cannabinoid is 30.56
okay,
cannabinoids, and the THC is
Darwin.
29.79.
Chris said Darwin. Yo, word. I'm saying, I can hear the echo. So if you could turn your speaker down a
Oh,
little bit or something. I'm sorry.
how
I
about
don't know if anyone else can hear it or if it's just
I
me.
turned
Maybe
it?
it's just me.
I turned it down a bit.
Maybe my voice voice is too low. I don't know. But I'm saying, dude, like, it's to me, it's not all about the highest percentage rate. If that was the case, I'd be doing the dabs with the concentrates and the oils and all that. To me, it's not all about getting as messed up as I can. To me, it's more of a ritualistic experience. I enjoy the whole process. So
You're like
if I if I enjoy
the
the
Blue
taste of
Dream
it,
Sativa,
where sativa's the way
uh,
to go for me.
28.78 cannabinoids
28.
and THC 28.43. So most of these buds, they're like in the range of like
High 20, low
like
30. I got you.
mm-hmm. And you did mention about this strain. It also depends on how the bud is grown, like the methods that's used.
Of
That
course. Also, how it's cured too. The curing process is huge. You can have a beautiful bud and trim it at just the right time, but if you cure it
that
wrong,
affects
you
that
can ruin
affects the
everything.
bud and the effects that it produces.
Word. I feel you, man. But
So like for example, the blue dream, like maybe you get like some blue dream from some person that's growing it in their closet. It
Chris
wouldn't be
said
as a good of a quality
Chris said Chris said he prefers
as
his bottom show. He just likes to smoke, can't handle the heavy new shit, the heavy new shit. I'm assuming he means, yeah, 'cause shit's so powerful these days. I'm the same way, but I've kind of gotten spoiled by high grade bud. But I use the same argument just on a slightly different level to where I don't do the dabs. Not that I won't do it if someone passes me one, but I don't buy them. I don't need the heavy concentrates. These people walk around with their pens all day, and those pens are like in the 30s too. And they're ripping these pens all day, and it's so convenient, and you can do it anywhere because it doesn't stink. And then their tolerance is so high that I'll burn a nice blunt with them and they don't feel nothing just because they're constantly, that's too convenient. Then it becomes too habitual. I, I prefer to keep it slightly ritualistic. So I agree with you, Chris. I enjoy the session. So like,
so it is important how the plants are maintained.
I just
Uh,
can't be picking stems and seeds out of my shit. So I got to get the higher grade, slightly higher grade, you know, no bottom
so
shelf.
that's
But
why it could like the even the same strain, the effects could vary between batches uh
I agree.
and between farms. Like one farm could have the same strains, but since it's two different farms, uh, each plant, it depends how the plant is getting taken care of.
I have a question for you. Have you ever noticed, have you ever like stopped vaping for a period of time and noticed that your dreams got more vivid and intense and that you remembered them more? Does that happen to you? Or your dreams change kind of maybe when you stop?
What they call it, what the tolerance break.
The pattern interrupt, yeah. Or yeah, if you take a tolerance break, it can cause a pattern interrupt in your sleep. So yeah. Have you ever tried that? What's the longest you stopped for since you started?
Yeah, I
Like,
do. I do like take breaks and don't consume it from time to time. You know.
you notice that your shit gets more intense and vivid?
Uh, well, for me personally, like with vaporizing, it's a psychedelic experience. So
To a certain extent, yeah.
it turns my reality dreamy.
I get it. I get it. I get it, but that doesn't answer my question. I mean, I feel you on that too, but
What was your question? Oh, that is.
have you ever stopped for a period of time and noticed a change in your dreams? No? I definitely did. I got
Well,
put on
yeah,
pro.
there could be changes because it's a change. A change to your diet affects
Right,
affects us.
exactly. So it
Uh, but
I
that doesn't necessarily mean in a good or bad way. Like,
no, I know. It could be either or it doesn't have to be. It could be more neutral. I'm just saying. Uh, I'm gonna turn this microphone off because I think it's dying. But I noticed that because when I was younger, I was blazing a lot, and then I got put on probation, so I had to stop when I was like 16, and I noticed my dreams got very intense and vivid. But then after a few weeks, maybe even a couple months, I noticed that they kind of went back to normal. And then once I started smoking again, that kind of kicked them back into gear, and they were intense again for a while. And then they kind
yeah,
of
but
went back.
you're uh you're talking about smoking, and in the past I have smoked. Uh,
I'm just talking about consuming
for
marijuana in whatever form.
for
I know it's different.
dreaming, vaporizing. Uh, it seemed like beneficial for me, for beneficial for my dreams. Even a method to induce astral projection.
You ever? So I don't know if you caught that earlier, but yo, I actually had the first um, externally induced psychedelic experience that I've ever had. Like last weekend, I got some shrooms, and I've had shrooms quite a few times in the past, but I never ate enough all at once to really get that full experience. But I'll tell you what, man, I did. It was something.
Recently,
Last weekend, I didn't tell. I was by myself. My girl was sleeping. The coolest thing I must say, one of the coolest things is I grabbed the kids' VR because I never touched that thing. The virtual reality, and I downloaded a game called Trip, and then I downloaded this other one called I forget what it was called, but it was dude, it was very cool. And then,
isn't
but the
that
coolest
you did that? You told me about
the
the other
coolest
experience
thing, but it
that you
wasn't,
did. You got into
but
the
it was
like
no good last time.
virtual reality VR.
Yeah, it was no good last time. This time I did it, and then the coolest thing was that I
We don't
realized,
we don't need like
though that's
virtual
what I
reality
realized with it,
headset
dude. Yo, I took it
when we
off,
have
and
a
I realized
psychedelic experience.
when I
They
was
could even
closing my
make it
eyes,
even trippier, maybe like perhaps.
it seemed like a more primitive version, because then I would close my eyes, and I'm like, oh, now I'm in the real world. It felt like, and so
But
all
to
I
me,
did
it
was I
wouldn't
turned
seem
that off.
organic, like natural. Like I would feel it'll have more of a
Yo, it
uh,
does,
meaningful
and this is what proved it
experience.
to me. So I didn't
Naturally,
really
having
hit that.
your natural senses not being uh, influenced, by
It was cool. No, it
so-called
was cool though.
artificial intelligence or you know
Listen,
uh, fake
listen.
or
You gotta
fake
experiment,
graphical
okay?
projection.
I'm all about experimentation. But what I realized is that I went and just laid down in bed next to my girl, and that's when it got real. That's when, like, because I was comfortable. I knew I didn't have to. Mainly, I couldn't get comfortable out here, even with the VR or anything, with or without it, because I knew I still had to go brush my teeth and stuff. So, like, once I brushed my teeth and laid in bed, dude, I definitely tapped in. I was fully tapped in. It was into the fundamental source and like could see the different layers of building. What did Didi say? Oh, I'm missing
How I
all these
mentioned,
comments.
there's certain plants
Oh,
and
sorry,
herbs,
Didi.
or even
Hold on. Chris said
the
I hate vaping. The high is different and the side effects are stronger. I stick to flower. That's how I feel. Uh, Didi said it's a movie. Oh, what about what movie? Hold on, I can't see all the
okay. So
comments.
he said vaping.
Oh,
What kind of vaping is he talking about?
Didi said
Because
I might not watch you talking about smoking and vaping because I started to want to do it, and here I don't have the possibility to do it, and I might end up smoking that low quality cigarettes they sell in the stores. I'm sorry, Didi. I'm not trying to be a bad influence and it all. So yeah, Cliff.
okay, so
We
this
don't need to
is
talk too much
flower,
about all that.
by the way. So what Chris Marinan, yeah, he might be talking about like concentrate. So this is these well
Yeah, Chris.
these
He does
uh
have a good approach.
there's dry herb vaporizers, and there's also like for vaporizers for that are designed for concentrates. Even though like a dry herb vaporizer, certain ones
Yo, Cliff.
can still be used with concentrates. Uh,
Didi don't want to hear this.
but currently I prefer, yes, flower buds. It's
She asked if
a
we saw a certain movie.
it's a natural remedy. It's when consumed in with a healthy way. It's overall
Chris,
it's like
please don't make him defend vaping. You could go back and see all the lives where he joined in, and we've had this conversation pretty extensively. We have, haven't we, Cliff? But I'm a smoker. We know that, and there's something about it. I agree with you, Chris. But Cliff does
yeah,
have
and
a valid
he
argument.
talks about in concentrates like people
Right.
like the
And that's
methods is like I'm all about like natural methods and uh natural
yeah,
remedies.
with your fucking Star Trek device over there.
So
Sorry, I'm just
so
busting your balls,
and
homie.
I'm vaporizing herb, bud, the flower from the cannabis plant directly,
I rolled
like
this. It's from the
direct from
leaf.
the source.
This is pure hemp. All right, Didi don't want to hear this though. She asked. Chris said that uh he remembers his dreams. What did you say about your dreams, Chris? Either way, whether he's smoking or not. And then Didi
Yeah,
said
flower is
to
my
him,
favorite too. Uh, uh, the flower, the bud. Uh, currently, yeah, that's
split screen. Where you at, homie?
yo. Yeah, so if my screen apparently if I turn my screen off, it takes me off.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry.
Also, yeah, so since we're in the subject of cannabis,
Man, can we change
uh,
the subject to
so
cannabis?
we,
Can we venture
let
off
me just finish
back to the beach with the pink
where I was
elephant or something?
about
Cliff,
like
why don't
comparing
you
the.
want to meet us on the beach, Cliff?
Oh,
Why don't you want to meet us on the beach?
okay, before we get to the dream meeting in
No.
our
We
dream,
can't avoid
I
this.
was just gonna
No,
finish
you can't
that
avoid it.
saying because I said like some percentage, so people could like compare
People
the
can Google this
different
stuff.
strains. So like here's another sativa, the strawberry cough.
Nobody
Uh,
can Google why you don't want to meet us on the beach.
that one is 31.58
That's
cannabinoids
nice.
and
Okay.
20 and THC is 28.5. 0.50. Well, this batch, but the percentage could vary between batch too. So, yeah. And so this
Yo,
one, this like the
Cliff, you're a
GMO,
bad influence.
the
You're gonna make
GMO. So
people
this one
wanna.
has like 36.62 THC and cannabinoids
That's what I'm talking about.
37.89. So,
That's what when.
um,
That's what I'm talking about. When I
and
said
it's
high
the
30s in the beginning, that's
the
what I'm talking
GMO
about.
indica S1. Um, so I mean, I like the GMO, and I'm actually that's part of the mix I have. I think I mix. Uh, oh, this
Chris said,
time
"Welcome
even
back." Yo, Cliff, did you
even
hear that?
huh?
Apparently, Snoop Dogg announced that he's not gonna smoke anymore. Snoop Dogg said he's not gonna smoke anymore, and like, I that it was on my dream bucket list to burn a blunt with Snoop one day. So hopefully, I don't have to scratch it off. Chris said, "Read the comments." I'm sorry. Hey, Cliff, come to the beach. Cliff, Chris wants you to come to the beach. He might even be asleep right now. He might be sleep typing, and he might be at the beach ready for us. Who knows?
Okay. Let me just finish up
We
because
came
if this is
tonight.
related to cannabis is related to dreams because, for example, there is it
I'm
could
just
even be
talking
used
shit,
as
Chris.
anesthesia. Cannabis could be used as anesthesia. Certain strains are sedatives, and certain other strains are uh, what's the stimulant? They're stimulants. So
Word.
and there could be like different like levels depending on the strain. And me being a connoisseur, so I uh, or just anybody that's in tennis connoisseur could experiment. You're experimenting, and
Are you saying we should
discover
all
their
smoke the
favorite
same type of
strain.
herb
That
before we try
you
to
know,
achieve the dream?
huh?
Chris, he's saying that we all need to burn the same strain so we could get on the same frequency to be able to achieve a shared dream. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying to burn it. I'm saying it to
Bake
consume it in a
it, whether
healthy.
you bake it, consume the same strain.
However you do it, but just be conscious in our health. That is one of the main, like,
What do you
that's
mean?
what, to have good dreams or to experience, to have a good quality of life. We need to heal
To live
ourselves.
the dream. Word. Wise words, my man.
Uh,
Yo, Cliff, what's a day look like for you? Like tomorrow, you're gonna wake up. What are you doing?
whatever I want.
Chris said 4 o'clock, so be ready, Cliff. Dee Dee said, I dreamed about Dad. I dreamed I was walking on the street and I was missing him so much. I was thinking about visiting him because he feels alone. And it was a
I
bit
have
strange
like
because I was thinking that
natural
my mother was
schedules. Like
dead. Hold on. But actually, my dad left first. And I remembered in the dream that actually they're both dead. I woke up with the feeling of missing him so much that I started to cry. Blood was flowing like a river. Wow. I felt that. Uh, you were thinking about it. Wow. Thinking about visiting him because he feels alone. Jeez. That really hits home. Uh yeah, that's definitely I don't want to be parroting anyone, Chelsea, but it's definitely an internal family dream, not what
so,
I'm
I'm a rapper.
sorry, Cliff. Yeah, what's a day look like to you? I apologize. I'm trying to stay
Uh,
on the comments too.
so I'm like I'm gonna wrap like what I was saying about cannabis. Uh,
Man,
like for
why
example, like
won't you meet us on the beach?
okay, let's be organized. Like one one one
Leave the
conversation.
cannabis behind. All right, we've been there. I'm good.
I have not said I would like we could all like get together and go to the beach. In any reality.
Thank you. That's all you had to say. All right. Thank you. Chris, he'll be there. Dee Dee, how did that dream make you feel? That's what Chris asked, and that's what I wanted to ask too, honestly. What was the lasting emotion when you woke up? You said love was flowing like a river, so I take that as, and that's the last thing you said. So, Cliff, how do you feel about that? Do you see her comment? I know it's tough. The comments like come and disappear. She said she was walking on the street and was missing her dad. She's thinking about visiting him. It was strange because she was thinking that her mother's dead, but actually her dad left first. She remembered in the dream that actually they're both dead. That's when, like, it's crazy
Have you tried
how we come up with these story structures and dreams. Some people think that, like, authors have a special ability, and I guess they do, but I think people don't realize if they remembered more of their dreams, they will realize that they come up with stories too, structural stories, uh, that's our mind putting together these series of events to send us through the roller coaster, and then at the end she said love was flowing like a river, and now that comment's gone. Dee Dee, did you delete that comment? Where'd it go? I don't understand how these comments work. She said I felt love like a portal between us, me and Dad. That's how she felt. Wow, that's beautiful, honestly, and like tragic but beautiful, like life.
Have you tried the wedding cake strain?
I've had wedding cake before, yeah.
'Cause that's
She
an
said I kept coming
example
on
of,
my
well,
birthday.
depending on the mood, that strain I've noticed it could be a bit sedative, uh, uh, but it also has this stimulant, but it's um, I've noticed uh,
She said I kept
like
telling
how
him I love you.
each
I didn't
strain
delete anything.
it could also like depend on the yeah so on the
Man,
batches and um uh
this is Cliff's Cannabis Session, brought to you by Dreamkeeper Podcast. Share with your neighbors.
so
Blunted dreams. Blunted dreams.
and yeah I do like advocate like I do like advocate
Chris,
for
you
like natural
know,
remedies
Chris,
people
right?
to add natural like remedies to their diet. There's uh plants certain plants herbs and
I'm
about
dying.
mushrooms I'm not sure about mushrooms uh
I mean, how much do you know about them? I'm sure you've heard.
I've mentioned with mushrooms I'm cautious with mushrooms
Me
because
too. Let Cliff be Cliff. We love him for who he is. Yeah, Chris. These are called the late night sessions, and it's usually just this, exactly this. This is a perfect example of what the late night sessions are.
mushrooms could be poisonous and I generally avoid like any kind of poison
I mean, dude, you can easily know which mushrooms are. I mean, you can easily confuse them, sure. But if you know what you're doing, I mean, come on.
And even the ones that are like supposedly like uh the poison could be in like different levels, and
Of course.
even poison could affect us, affect us like mentally, for example, poison.
What about like
Like
microdosing? I'm sure you're aware of the benefits of microdosing, right? Even in a medical setting. Like, I'm sure
yeah,
you have
I'm
you
aware
heard
of
of the,
I micro dose and macro dose,
what
but
with psilocybin or Amadeus mascara? Chris said he took a microdose yesterday. These
uh,
people are hilarious. I hold
so
back a lot of
currently like
laughter.
I'm into like how I've been talking about, I'm pro cannabis
Yo, me too, man. Me too, homie.
and
All day.
like pro natural remedies. So,
I'm actually
but
counting
wait,
on it.
okay, so mushroom is like according to science, they like certain scientists is, like or just like how
They're more
the
closely
science
related to
like the
mammals than they are to
biology
plants,
has
apparently.
that mushroom is like so distinct that it formed its own like category.
Right, right, right.
There's
Exactly.
animals and plants, and then
Right,
mushrooms like has its own category.
right.
Even though it wasn't like before it was just part of
And
plant.
they form a massive
But because
interconnected
one of the
network.
reasons that's given is, but I don't think that a plant necessarily has to have you know because there is carnivore plants that
Right. It's just semantics kind of sometimes. Fungi, Chris said. Yeah, I
but
was gonna say it's fungi.
they have like the chlorophyll or like the solar powered plants, but there's plants that are powered by like uh are carnivores that eat meat from well, insects are animals too. So
Word.
and with
So
plants, I mean,
what's your
there could
point?
be
You wouldn't
ways
eat
to like
insects either?
we could we could consume the plant without killing the plant, like
Word.
consuming the flower the flowers or the
You
uh,
ain't gonna do that with
the
cannabis though.
fruits the fruit of it and the and keeping the plant to survive and reflower and re refruits. That could even be done with cannabis. Like,
Dee Dee said she's going with all or nothing since she's been on nothing since birth. She never tried anything. So that's probably good because you don't want to go for all because then you're gonna be like,
like
you'll
I
be like,
don't think it's too like sustainable to kill off the plant after harvest. Like for example for cannabis plants, the plant could be harvested and it could reflower. It could
word.
still have a life.
I feel you.
And
That's where vegans have a good argument too.
yeah, that's a good argument from like well,
And I'm
I
not a
wouldn't say
vegan.
argument because I don't I'm
Well, you know what I mean.
but yeah,
When they hit you with that,
it's sustainable and it's
Chris said no, they
like
don't.
morally like it's like if we could consume the plants without killing them and
But you're not a vegan, just to be clear, Chris. He's not a vegan, so we're not advocating that at all. But it sounds like you are right now.
Well,
So
I have a natural diet, like in nature. Like for example, fish eat other fish in
word.
nature. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I like natural processes.
Hmm.
Uh,
Me too. Uh, uh, so you said when you wake up tomorrow, you're gonna do whatever you want. What's the day look like for Cliff? I spent so many hours talking to you. What's the day look
that was
like for
even
Cliff?
like uh well, some popular on
Yeah,
X. There's the PETA site, and then that was like a kind of like a thing. Yeah, and that's part of nature. You know, and animals eating other animals.
word. Yeah, 100%. We know that. I get it. Listen, I'm not a vegan, so I'm not about to make a argument for them, but I bet you I could make a strong argument for them. But I don't know. You ever see that? Yeah, there's whatever. I don't want to get into that at all. It's just not worth it because I'm not. Look at me. Imagine if I was a vegan. I'd I'd be, I'd disappear. I'm trying to gain as much weight as I can. Chris said sorry.
Also, can you say my day to day? So you're saying how's my?
Yeah.
I've been I like I also like the natural cycles of
Okay.
like this planet this planet and our moon and
Mhm.
star the our the nearest star
So what do you do when you wake up? Do you set an
and
alarm?
the you know how the cycles of the moon and then even did you know even the sun like the star it rotates
Mhm. Yeah. Chris said that's
and
that was the first time I microdosed. I usually go all in. Right.
coincidentally the rotation of the sun like there's like different calculations of it but we could actually like calculate with the sunspots the the sun revolving
Chris said the
rotating
sun doesn't rotate. Are you sure about that? It's, it's a ball of
it
gas.
does
I don't believe it's in a fixed
he
position.
said the sun doesn't rotate
He said
the sun
we
doesn't
rotate. Of course
rotate
we do.
we rotate he said
Yeah. Is that a fact?
the sun does rotate as in revolve it completes circles like in itself
Right. 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 Like like the Earth on its
similar
axis.
how the planet rotates too
Right.
our
Yeah.
this
Chris, are you
planet
saying the
our
sun
home
is in a
planet
completely fixed position? I can't believe that. Everything is in motion, right?
and
I mean,
coincidentally the rotation
besides the motion of the
of
expansion of the Big
the
Bang.
of like our star our planet star is kind of similar to the cycles of the moon so like
I mean, we're all being exploded outwards. I'm gonna Google that shit.
look you can look it up in your
On Google,
look
I'm
it up in
Googling.
your what you be using the chat GPT
That's outdated for some stuff, so I don't like to use that. But I could go through some Googles real quick. I mean, it doesn't make it 100% true, but hey. Yeah, the sun rotates, but it doesn't rotate as a solid body like a solid sphere. Instead, it undergoes differential rotation, meaning different parts of the sun rotate at different rates. Yeah, because it's a ball of gas. Because the sun is composed of a gaseous plasma. Yeah. And its equator rotates more rapidly than its poles. At the equator, the sun completes one full rotation approximately every 25 days, while near its poles it takes about 35 days. This phenomenon is due to the sun's gaseous and dynamic nature, with different latitudinal bands rotating at slightly different speeds.
Yeah, so
I don't know. I'm not saying that's 100%
on
true.
average, on average, around 30. On average, the cycles of the moon and the sun around 30 days, and that fits in with my 360 calendar. 30 day months, 360.
Chris said no, the Earth rotates. The sun is moving, but we can't tell if it's rotating. Who the fuck measured that? He said. Maybe through, like Cliff was saying, through identifying sunspots that rotate in repeatable, recognizable patterns. I'm just assuming here. There may be ways to tell if it's rotating. Didi said, live like there's no tomorrow, live fast, die young, was my definition of life a long time ago. Yeah, that's something we as humans constantly struggle with. Now we're taking it away from the sun now. But yeah, I just said that to my sister the other day.
The sun definitely rotates, and it's motion. It rotates, but it's also in a cycle. It's in a journey. Journeying through space. It's journeying in the galaxy, and our galaxy is journeying in our universe, cycling.
Yep, we know that the sun rotates through observations such as its surface features, particularly sunspots. So yeah, all that. There's a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, that makes sense to me.
We're all in a journey.
A sunspot on a ball of burning plasma, you're gonna track that. Maybe
our planet sun is in a journey, and we're all in a journey. This galaxy is in a journey in the universe. So it's not just rotating, but it's also like there's.
I wouldn't doubt it unless I got my own telescope and really did the science. I'm not gonna say it's not possible. I mean,
Similar to how this planet is revolving around the sun is revolving around. It could be maybe the supermassive
get the fuck out.
And I don't even like calling them black holes because it could be white holes or black holes. It's giving it a color that or light and dark. Light.
We might have no clue, but there's people smarter than me that might have a clue, and unless I'm gonna get a telescope and check it myself.
The galaxies they might be revolving around the center. I mean, in our galaxy, the stars, including our so-called sun, could be and that could be like a scientific consensus. Is
my only issue is that
it's logical, is to figure that our sun, is in a galaxy. It's it's
can't prove it. Maybe they can. I don't know if they can. I mean, I'd have to really do the science to be able to say that they can, because there's people who spent lifetimes and generations studying these things who, I don't know for sure, but potentially those are some of the people that are saying and showing that it can, and I'm not going to doubt that. So but regardless,
there's theories.
Also intuitively, it's tough to
logical.
Right, intuitively, I feel like it would have to be moving somewhat. Body in motion stays in motion. Maybe, I mean, not rotating, but what type of movement?
Isn't it it's obvious? Isn't it obvious?
Planets are rotating around it. Wouldn't that cause some sort of?
It's logical. Just by looking at images, satellite images, satellite telescope images of our universe, examining the the patterns of galaxies, we could tell that it's cyclical. So the stars are revolving the center, which is the super massive center.
Right.
So
That's not good.
that means that our sun, it's revolving also.
We got
It's,
to get
it's
Neil deGrasse Tyson on
similar
here.
to our,
And,
how this planet revolves 24 hours. It revolves, and then like in a year, I say 360 because um I'm into symmetry and numerology,
Word.
uh, and in
I'm on
symmetry,
that.
like 360 for a complete circle, full rotation, 360 year,
Sure.
and
Even though they're
yeah, and
elliptical
similar
rotations.
to like
Yeah.
that goes for our the sun. It's rotating in uh, apparently like around a month, or that's according to like what the calculations,
That's what it said.
around 30 days.
But at different rates.
Um, the
I don't know. Isn't there like a great red spot on the sun that is like highly recognizable? Edie said, considering the background of the quantum field, do you think matter is fluctuations into the quantum field, or everything is just still and motionless, as everywhere is everywhere and everything is everything? I don't think that anything is motionless. I think that when there's, if anything ever was motionless, then it would not exist, and it's a paradox. But I don't believe that. Chris said no, that's Jupiter, with the big spot. I don't know. This
yeah,
says, I
and
mean,
what do you think of like the coincidence? Like coincidentally,
Didi,
the cycles of
hold
the
on,
moon
because
is similar to like the of of the like the star.
right, the moon's not similar to a star, but what are we saying here?
The cycles, I mean, like around 30 days on
Oh, right,
average.
right.
30
Okay,
days for like a cycle of the moon, and 30 days for kind of like a day in the sun in a way. Like how a day that is 24 hours for like this planet, a day like would be like around 30 days for the sun. Is,
okay.
is that like
This says, as the sun rotates, sunspots appear to move across its surface. Observing the motion of sunspots over time allows astronomers to determine the rotation rate of the sun. Sunspots near the sun's equator complete a full rotation more quickly than those near the poles.
yeah, and that's why I say on average because yeah, apparently different parts like there's certain parts
I'm
of
not saying it's true, just saying. I appreciate your feedback, Chris. But intuitively, it's tough for me to even imagine it not being in motion somewhat, like, honestly.
motion. That's time. That's what makes time motion.
Right, nothing is. I mean, but I mean, maybe he's just saying maybe it's not rotating in that sense. Doesn't mean it's not in other motion. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not an astronomer or an astrophysicist. He said everything is moving all the time. Every particle in the universe. Nothing is stationary, but it is all the same. Tiny parts of the universe. I agree, Chris. Very well said. Thank you. To address what Dee Dee said, I agree with that. That's what I think too, because that is existence. I mean,
okay, so we need to think, um, and it could kind of be comparable, like to this planet, how we have oceans, and like the star has oceans of plasma.
okay, I'm not mad at you. You
And
can say that.
yeah, so and in space, it's all cycles, so it's you know
It is all cycles. Everything is
it's
cycles.
already been proven, like it's all like rotations and
Unless I observe the sunspots myself and measure them myself, I can't say for sure, but it also intuitively makes sense to me too.
mm,
But whatever. Life is beautiful. Does our do our does um our aura rotate around us in a toroidal flow?
here in
Or is it like a stationary
Cali,
light,
West
like a
Coast,
flame,
23, 23,
like a burning match?
23 hours, 23, 23.
Oh, there you go. Yep, here we are. We made it. Yeah, homie. This is fun. What did Chris say? Oh yeah, okay. Yep, I saw that. Yeah, I believe in the
Me
law of
too.
motion. I just, I mean, it just goes with everything. It just makes sense. Chris said things are
We get
different
into like
depending on where and what they are. Rotations, expansions, all of it's just another version of the same thing. Even dreams. I agree. I agree. That's why everything is everything. You're right, Chris. Everything has, everything is related. Everything is one. Everything has the ebb and flow and the in and the out and the up and the down and yeah, that's the yin yang and
that
the white and the black
is cycles.
cycles. Yeah, word.
We we
Beautiful.
our planet
Everything
revolves
is
around
everything.
this our star revolves revolves around the center of our galaxy,
Right. Right.
and our galaxies could be revolving our universe, like around our universe.
Mhm.
And then our universe,
Who knows?
uh,
But it's all expanding at the same time while it's doing all of that. So
our universe connected to other universes.
crazy. Yeah. Yeah. And yet we're just a blip inside of a tiny subatomic quantum field as big as this
Our
universe is.
multiverse. hmm,
Lay it down for
Multiverse could be cycling.
him. Yeah, homie. It's paradoxical, but also like naturally, I think if you understand it, you feel it and you get it, and it's where we all come from and what we, it's everything. And that's why I love dreams, and that's why I know that's last time I talked to Chelsea, we kind of came to that same conclusion, and she said that's why she loves studying dreams too, because it's all interconnected, you know. I mean, everything is interconnected, but it's like I'm not up here doing sports or whatever. It's like dreams are very much interconnected to everything that's fundamental to reality, more than people realize, I think. Dee said we are multiverses. Yeah. but it's a universe. It's obviously a grand unified field with multiverses. Yeah.
Well, y'all could tell I love dreams.
We know you love
I
dreams,
have
Cliff. You're the
I
man.
have a composition, a song with a title with love, and the title has love and dreams.
Yeah. Homie, you want to know how many songs I have with Dream in the title? Going back to my old songs? I don't even know. That's how many. Uh, I could try to count even right now just from what I got a
God
lot.
creates love, dreams, but I'm gonna do eventually. I'll do uh another performance.
I got like 8. I might be missing some. Yeah, there's more. I can't. I don't have every song on this computer, but Chris said I
Okay,
feel the
so
dreams of
okay,
definitely travel
one
through the
subject, one thing
multiverse sometimes.
I
Me
was
too. Me too, Chris.
since we've mentioned about the robotics and organics, and well, this is kind of like a kind of artistic fiction, this bit of it, but
What are you
I
talking
was
about?
watching this show that is based on a short film, Scavengers.
Okay.
So you could check it out. It's like a around like 8 minute short film
Oh,
uh,
okay. I got okay for that. I can do
called
that.
Scavengers, and that show is animated.
Oh, okay.
Uh, and
I
it's
don't watch.
about another planet. No,
Didi, can I apologize to Didi real quick because like there's so much videos and stuff she shares. She really puts out a lot of stuff and like I can't keep up with everything. And I mean, I want to get back to it and like I don't have time to watch half of the stuff I even want to. But one day.
oh yeah, I've been meaning to. Yeah, like the comments. I lost track of the comments.
Oh yeah. Didi said, "Have you seen The Cube? A dark metaphor of a universe, a sci-fi movie." No, I haven't. I don't watch very many movies. Haven't. Almost every time someone asks me if I've seen a movie, the answer is always no. So then
Okay.
maybe one
Um,
day. But I just
okay, I'm gonna give attention to the comments. Of, like I'm gonna just finish what I was saying about um the so on Scavengers is about like some
okay.
people exploring that spaceship, and
Okay.
they end up in this planet, and this planet is trippy, like just like the like life is different, and how like like because other planets could have like different kind of life, you know, how it evolves. Because our
Okay.
planet, it was all a process how our planet evolved and
Right.
how plants and animals evolved. So imagine other planets.
So what you're talking about right now is actually in evolutionary biology, or no, in it's the continuity hypothesis they call it, and it's based on the idea that nothing happens through like an epiphany or a single dramatic event. Everything has a process, a measurable, gradual process that can be broken down detail by detail. You know, it's called and then there's people who
Yeah, and
argue with that.
that could
There's some
include
people,
dreams. That could include dreams and dreaming.
right? I agree. No, I agree. Yeah, everything is just like a slow, nothing, nothing. They don't even believe in like, y- just no major changes overnight. Basically, everything is a
Yeah,
measurable,
it's a
slow
process
process.
to dream and to the mastery of dream and lucid dreaming, astrally projecting.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, to finish on what I was saying about so that Scavenger, so it's a short film and it actually got a show. So there's a show, and recently, like this month, like it came out, I think. Uh, and there's like 12 episodes. Uh, and so I heard a bit of like, so there's videos too of like the process, like it took um 18 months, 18 months, and then like to do, I think like so that's a year and a half to do like I think like the 12 episodes, and then after that there's still like some months, like 3 or something months of like the process of captioning and like the before it got released. So and one of okay, so in that show, and I was like watching. I'm already like on the ninth episode from the 12.
Okay. Didi
Uh,
said, "How do you imagine a dream might be into singularity?" What
what
exactly do
was
you
that?
mean by that? How do you, how do you imagine a dream might be into singularity? Uh, Singularity. I don't think. What exactly do you mean by that? Like,
How do you imagine a dream might be into singularity?
um,
Singularity. So yeah.
what
So
do you mean by
there's
what a dream would be like? Or are you asking if it's possible for a dream to be in singularity? I'm assuming she means like the physical term is like the center of a black hole.
okay.
Chris says he.
We'll just wait for her to explain what she means. And meanwhile, I'm just gonna finish what I was saying with scavengers. So the show is called Scavengers Reign, and the short film is Scavengers. Uh, but there's other films I think even with that name, but
I bet.
Scavengers. And talking about scavengers, animals could be scavengers. Like we all need to eat, so including bears. Bears could be scavengers, but
Of
you
course.
know we're all just trying to survive. So
Listen, I'm not a hunter, so you ain't gotta
if
preach
you
to me, man.
if I seen a video like you posted,
Hmm.
some bear you know like digging in the trash, like, but
Yeah. I was just
he wasn't
trying
bothering
to
you,
help those
so
people out.
he
I didn't hurt him, like, but
you're like,
then they spread trash through the woods. They'll spread the trash 300 feet into the forest, all spread out, shit everywhere. It's annoying.
and that's from a human is saying that about
Mm.
trash. Like,
Yeah, because the humans are the ones
humans
that
are
back
like
it up nicely.
make the most trash of I
I
think
agree,
of
but
any
on an
other animal.
individual basis, I agree. At the end of the day, the earth will chew that trash up and spit it back out, and we might die, but the earth will go on. But, we might kill, we might take a lot down with us, but regardless, I'm saying it's a pain in the ass when the bear is dragging trash, baby diapers across the road, like, a lot of these bears get fed by the local restaurant, so.
And like you're like the
They're
the
fat
bear
too. I
that
don't
you're
feel
like
bad for them.
antagonizing or not?
They're not skinny. They're not malnourished. Okay, I don't feel bad for them.
Were you antagonizing the bear?
No, I was just trying to scare him off
Trying
real quick,
to
but
like
he wasn't having it.
find whatever he can to like to snack to eat.
Didi said, I mean, if there's no space
You
time,
know how they say like uh some uh trash could be another person's treasure or even their food.
I get it. I know. Didi said, if there's no space slash time, how could a dream be like? Would it be the same like in space time, but other points of referring? Chris said, if singularity is in a different dimension. She said, no, like in a black hole where space time are merged. Space slash time are merged together. Uh, we don't know. I think, I believe it may be possible for universes to be birthed or alternate
She's just
dimensions,
she's
however
just
you want to look
assuming
at
in
it.
black holes. She's just assuming that in black holes space and time is merged together, or
They
she's
call it the singularity
saying
at the
that,
center of the black hole. So that's what I was saying.
or
Yeah, yeah.
um,
That's what
and that
they say.
wouldn't even be an
Mathematically,
assumption. That wouldn't even be an assumption. Uh,
what's that?
that would just like be like a theory, or yeah, like kind of like a theory or an idea that what she thinks black holes uh
Dude, are you aware of
create.
Hawking radiation?
Huh?
When they discovered the singularity, and then they learned about Hawking radiation that gets emitted from black holes. I mean, I'm not a genius, but it takes pages of math equations to really prove it, but mathematically, the singularity adds up.
What
Of
what
course, you can't
singularity?
physically prove it because we're talking like
Singularity. So our universe would be a singularity. Our entire universe.
very well.
It's
That's
a
why I said I
unit.
think
It's a
singularities
unit.
may be the. I just said the singularities may be the birthplaces of universes. That's one theory. So yeah, you're right. Exactly.
That would be like the
Oh,
unit, the oneness, one,
right.
the one
Could be.
in
Who
the start.
knows? I would. I don't know. If you had the chance, would you go through a black hole? We don't know. You would get spaghettified
I don't. Doesn't
unless
seem
you
safe to
astrally
go to
travel.
uh, like a super massive black hole in the center of galaxies. Like it doesn't like. Well, you could be like we'll merge into the center.
Word. I feel you.
Hmm. And or like
She said yes. I would go.
energy,
I'm
like
curious.
oh, energy, it just changes. It changes. Like we'll still continue like our spirits, and
Didi,
we'll
you
continue
know
in
how much?
another form.
Can I talk to my other friend for a second?
She said, yes, I would go off period.
Yeah, Didi. Earlier, you know how I'm always talking about doing experiments with dreams, and we could do a kind of more of Chris was like, oh, he's down, so he said, we can meet on the beach later, and so if you want to join us there, if you can try to dream of a beach. Oh, but your hours are different. I forgot. Well, rewatch the live, you'll see how it goes. But yeah,
Okay, so which beach though? There,
yo,
there's
does it
different beaches.
matter
Yes.
if we're all in tune with each other and we imagine a beach? I
Then
don't
might as
know.
well
I ain't been to
all
one.
go to you go. I'll go to my favorite beach, and then you go to
Chris
that.
said
Like,
black holes are unimaginable. To view it as space-time being merged together is also unimaginable, unless it has an exit. Well, it's a
and she said she
paradox.
would go. So she's saying she would go in these black holes. Is that what she's saying? What?
Right. It's
Like
unimaginable.
how?
It is. It's incomprehensible.
That's like saying would you want to go like to the center of our solar system?
Yeah. If there's
What do you
because there's a
think is
black
at the
hole
center of
there.
our solar system?
As long as there's a black hole there, she's down. She said, "Yeah, count me in." Oh, she said she'll come to the beach too. Yeah. You might see a pink elephant in a thong. That'll be Chris. Or you might just see Chris. But we'll figure it out. You'll see. I'm sure if you go back and watch, you'll see.
In
We all got to be
essence,
sleeping at the same time.
hmm. And I seen you seen the, or you liked it, the video I posted of Star Talk.
Hmm. Yeah, that was cool. I love Star Talk.
Yeah, and are, why it says why are black holes in the center of galaxies,
Hmm.
and are aliens smarter than us?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Well, Dee
so
Dee's down.
if and okay, maybe there could maybe be like different kind of these so-called holes, and you know,
Wormholes. Yeah.
and maybe there
Uh,
could be light holes and dark holes. uh,
well, a light hole would be a super massive star or something, right? I mean, or a
yes,
condensed. I don't
and
know.
that gets to my point that
And
that would a
that's what
supermassive
causes black holes.
uh hole, or not even holes, because they're not holes.
No, yeah, that's not the right way to look at it, but they're
Super
spheres
massive
of gravity,
energy energy matter.
distorted, distorted space-time, spheres of heavily distorted space-time. Yeah. So Chris said a white
Yeah,
sand beach with
distorting.
seagulls. Oh, yes,
Uh,
distorted. Or whatever word you want to use.
and I don't even
Chris
think I would
said,
use distorting. Like it could be uh manipulating or
sure, whatever
flowing.
word you want to use. Uh, uh, Chris said a white sand beach with seagulls, palm trees, a few chairs, a table, an umbrella, and dolphins dancing in the water. Dee Dee said she loves the view. She's already there. Beautiful. I see it too. I'm there too. Cliff, you ever heard of aphantasia? It's something I've been looking into recently. It's a medical diagnosis that didn't exist until around 2017. That it's apparently it's for people, and so what they said so far, it only affects like 3% of the population, but who knows how accurate that number is. But they said it's a condition where people can't visualize things in their mind. They can't see images. You gotta look into it. It's very interesting. Not blind people, regular people. Someone reached out to me because I have those visualization videos, and this guy commented, and he's like, "What do you do if you have aphantasia?" So I looked
What
it
was
up, and I
they
was like,
think they
"Oh
had
man,
it when they're forming their own you know
there's always that the placebo effect." Chris said, "Let me know if you hear the catchphrase. It starts with a C." Dee Dee, the one way that we're gonna check is he told my sister the catchphrase. So if you actually successfully see the beach and you see him and you're in the dream and you see us, uh, he's gonna tell you a catchphrase and you gotta message it to my sister. He says it starts with an O. It starts with an O. All right. Don't give us any clues. All right.
And you seen a post I have on Facebook. Dense compacted energy and matter at the center regions of galaxies, including our own galaxy black hole. Dense compacted energy and matter. That would be a supermassive black hole. And if using that terminology is if if saying and maybe there could be different kind of black holes, but or and I feel like
Okay.
silly just saying it with the like that using that like color for it
I
um
feel you. I get you. I get you.
yeah I don't even like eat for um even even for like ethnicity that the like
Ethnicity.
there's
Yeah,
like
I
two
feel you. Adding the color
colors,
label to it.
yeah, label colors like
I get it.
white, black.
Didi
Yeah,
said when and what time do we meet? Well, I told Chris that I'd be going to sleep around 4 o'clock here. Right now it's 2:48, so you know, about an hour
but
and
like
13
in the
minutes.
color in reality, like the colors could like vary and it's like different shades. Like the like in ethnicities, like so-called like black, like it's not even black. It will be like dark brown, and like for like so-called like white, it will be kind of like peachish or
Yeah,
like pinkish
Chris said four
shade.
o'clock, but Didi, I
But
feel you. I feel you, Cliff.
yeah, it is. But yeah, generalizing. I don't really like to like uh. Why I
Label.
do like generalize, but there's just certain things that are just overly generalized.
I agree.
So as in supermassive black hole, that would be like a dense, compact star.
Hmm.
So if
Yeah,
you were
that's
gonna
what
go
happened.
in a like this so-called hole or dense, compact, supermassive, whatever, white, black, rainbow, uh,
Call it what you want. You could call it
dark,
the cosmic
light,
the,
dark.
the center of cosmic concentration. So you don't have to put any labels on it. You could call it
Yeah, that would be
a
kind of like
cosmic concentration.
doing that. That would be kind of like going to the center of. Like, that's why I was saying like like, what would happen?
Chris,
Like, what do you think? Like going to
Chris,
the center of like our solar system.
right. Chris said he likes the pink holes generally. That was necessary. That was very necessary actually. He had to. Didi
Yeah, and
said it
I
would be
see what
11
you.
o'clock here. Didi, 11 a.m. or p.m.? Or do you go by military time? Because I'm gonna go to sleep around 4 probably, but then we all know, like generally, it takes about 90 minutes to reach REM sleep, give or take. So, it would actually be, the dream meeting should actually occur somewhere around 5:30 for us, give or take. Uh, Chris, she's in Romania, AM military time. Okay. Yeah, Chris, she's in Romania actually. I interviewed her before. Cliff, we can see your galaxy underwear, homie. What are you doing? with your with your with your nebula briefs. Those would match. Those would go well with that jacket that I have. Funny. You didn't have to do that.
Uh,
I bet the galaxies are pink. I'm dying. Yeah.
so what I was gonna say about the when I mentioned scavengers, there's a robot, and well, that's part of it. But like this, that show is trippy. It's like exploring another planet, and there's like different. Uh,
How much are you gonna tell us about this show? I'm just
well,
curious.
one aspect is about there's a robot that that supposedly like he's like he's there's mixing like alien organic
Hmm.
matter with his like robotic circuitry,
Okay.
and in the show like apparently that's you know uh
All right.
or organics and and that like the robot is like acting like his own person,
It
and
becomes conscious, independent,
like in the show that like apparently that's uh
the
affecting
underlying
the
theme.
robot, and it's like, and I
Hmm.
mentioned this because you mentioned, well, and I've mentioned that and we could agree that for conscience
I'm trying my
uh
best to hold
to
myself together.
to be conscious, we need to be alive. um
Chris said, okay.
so
Chris said, you have no idea how hard I just laughed at your boxer briefs, Cliff. Romania, Transylvania, no vampires, no werewolves. No, yeah. Yeah, Chris, she's really from there. When I get rich, I'm gonna go there and visit her with the family, 'cause my girl would love to go there. And kids, I don't know about them, but we'll bring them along anyway. I would love to go there and just to visit it and see it, see some of the architecture, just to visit. Chris said, damn, would be fun with them. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Romania's on the list. One day we'll do a live in-person interview, stream session from Romania. I'll do dream sessions from all over the world. Right, Cliff? Or how you adjusted them.
you're mumbling.
I didn't even see him adjust them because I kind of tried to look away. Nobody asked for that. You can't just do that and without saying something and not expect me to say something. Like you just can't. You gotta tell someone ahead of time.
Well, I did a thing like that. Like,
Oh, you did? You didn't say, I got Nebula tidy briefs on that you're about to get a good glimpse of. You didn't
Well, I
say that.
just got up because I got another battery, charged battery for my vape right
Didi said, "Hey, I've lost you for a minute, but I'll watch on replay." Yeah, yo, Cliff, I'm. Chris said, "Oh, I saw it." Yo, I'm dying. Uh, man, can we wrap this up in the next few minutes here? Call it a night soon. It's 3 o'clock. I still gotta take a shower. Be in bed by 4. How you feeling,
Yeah, let's do
Cliff?
it. Interesting for the
This
playback.
has been a lot of fun, man. I appreciate you.
Oh, and then
Yeah.
you said you wanted to talk about from what we were talking about in the last.
Oh, oh, now you want to take it there. Now that I'm about to call it a night. Yeah, yeah. Uh, exactly. I don't want to be the equivalent of the mountain valley girl that believes every palm reader that she sees. So like when it comes to different types of things, I think finding ways to experiment and expand in this realm of existence from that perspective can be beneficial, and it has been beneficial. So hey, we didn't think that we could prove non-locality either, but they did it, and the implications for that are
Oh yeah,
massive.
we did we did talk about it. I have my Dickies work shirt.
Where do you work? What do you do? Don't lie to me. Don't be so secretive. Where are you at? Didi
Just
said
because it's
hi.
a work
Yeah, 'cause
shirt doesn't like mean I use it for work. Use it
I'm
for
saying,
whatever.
I understand. All right, Didi knows that you won't let me go, so I'm gonna say goodbye. Cliff, this has been fun. I'm pretty tired though. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna try to read some of Chelsea's book. And Chris said we
What we
talking
talk
about
about.
hallucinogens. Chris, that was hours ago. We were talking about hallucinogens. What do you? Not now. Where did that comment come from? Cliff, I'm gonna say goodnight. Chris, thank you for joining me through all this. It's been fun. We'll do it again every Friday night.
Already,
Already, yo, it's 3 a.m. on the dot for me right now.
it's midnight.
For you, you gotta
Midnight.
understand, man.
4 hours.
I go to work. I get up every day very early for work. I can't wake up when I want to.
Is there anything else you want to ask me before you go?
I got a million questions. So join me next week. We gotta leave some suspense, right?
Well,
Well, okay, I got one
this
more
chat,
question,
like
if you don't
it
mind.
seems I was just talking about cannabis, and then I just um then we talk a bit
One more
about
question.
these holes, whatever, and then I mentioned scavengers, but
It's very fun. One more question,
you could do better
if you
than
don't mind.
that. Like we,
Will you go to sleep in an hour and try to meet us an hour and a half after that
okay, how about
on the
we
beach?
like what was the comments? What was like what?
Hmm?
I think there was like some long comments and
You ain't catch the visual about the beach? Where are we at?
how about like we answer the comments if like if anybody was asking questions about it before.
I think we basically covered everything. Chris said we talking about hallucinogens, but I mean that was a while ago, or maybe you mentioned something. I don't know. But I'm about to go because I got, honestly, I'm tired. I'm like zoning out, and there's a good. This, I mean, this has been. How long has this thing been?
Uh,
Oh, that's not my house. Uh, yo, it's been long enough. It's been like 5 hours. Peace out, homie. I gotta go. That's long enough. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you and all your perspectives. Chris, it's been a lot of fun. Uh,
I'm checking the comments if there's anything we didn't get through.
you go through the comments. Didi can go back through the replay. It's gonna take a little while to repost it. It should take like a few minutes, like not much longer than that. So thank
Considering that,
you, Chris.
oh look, this considering the background of quantum field, do you think matter is
We read that. I appreciate your soul.
or everything is still and motionless? That's everywhere.
Goodbye. You're a great man.
Yeah, no, so yeah, we could, yeah, not and we could another time doing
There's a lot to talk about.
but yeah, nice chatting. Uh,
The
dreamers
beach.
dream on.
4 hours from now. Right? No. Wouldn't it be like if I go to sleep at 4? Well, yeah, the second cycle. Whatever. All night. In the next following 8 hours,
Oh, she said, hey,
we all
hey,
gotta
Lexus.
be thinking about the beach.
She said, hey, Lexus, be, oh, hey,
Peace out,
Lexus,
homie.
be Cliff. We love him for who he is.
I'll see you there. Okay. Peace out. Thank you.